Let's hear it for the starting five.
How important, Greg? Is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it needs more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Wood. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Durant. And it's Reza Shea in a shooting guard. Reeves finds Dick. Reeves with the screen for Dick. Over Wood. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him about his team's plan in trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think we can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots and hope he misses most of them. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, Reeves. Paul George missing from long range. Clock at 6. Here's Dick. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
Pass to Reza Shea. Valanciunas sets a screen for Reza Shea. Here's Valanciunas. He's guarded by Nurkic. They get it back. He gets it in there.
This guy's been adept at finding ways to finish inside. Jonas Valanciunas doesn't miss many of these chances. Given an opportunity, he'll deliver.
Now, here is George. Fires from the wing. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Shot's good by Durant.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Here's Reeves. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. George, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Wood. Fires the three. The shot comes out.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Here's Connect. And Durant sends it back.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they come. Nice from the ball for your 76ers ENT.
Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Nurkic, the three. The 76ers again can't hit it. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Wizards. At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. Now Reza Shea. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wood. And it's sent back by George.
What a defensive play from Paul George. Send it back, big fella.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The 76ers trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the middle. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
Sohan with the ball. He's defended by Reed. Valanciunas finds Durant. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
And KD, no good on that one. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot, the ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the shot by Kevin Durant. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Valanciunas. And here's Wood outside. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, Christian Wood proving the point that I can make threes as well as anybody. This guy is a floor spacer.
The 3 from George. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Durant. Against Washington, he was really on his game. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's George. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Reeves gets the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Sohan, the pass to Valanciunas. Reza Shea with it. Back to KD. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's Sohan missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Pass to Reeves. Now connect. Outside, George shoots over KD, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. Riza with it. Back to Durant. There's the triple. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's George. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Pass to Riza. Outside Durant. Over to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. He gets hauled in by Paul George. 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. To the left wing. Here's the 3. That doesn't go either for George. Cleveland has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Sohan off target with his 3. 76ers trailing. Looking to end his cold spell. A nice shot by George. George has got 9.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the 3. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Now here's Durant. He's got 11. To end the drought, it's good from long range. Durant's got a couple of 3s now in the first for Cleveland.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Look at those moves. Let's go. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Plumlee, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Huerter comes in for Connect. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Grady Dick. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. Then for the Cavaliers, Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Christian Wood. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Riza. On defense, Cleveland. Here's James. Rebound by Sohan. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Durant kicks to Markkanen. Markkanen a screen on James. KD against Huerter. 5 on the clock. KD with the bucket. And now a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
Pass to Plumlee. And the rejection by Holmes. Huerter against Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
The Cavaliers have started out 0 of 1 from the line. This in their only other attempt early. That free throw, no good.
Kevin Durant is going to be remembered most for his prowess as a scorer. But, folks, we're talking about one of the most complete, passionate basketball players in the history of the game.
He hits the second from the line.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Plumlee with a screen on Markkanen. Here's George. Good on the shot. George has got 11.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Cavaliers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Durant, Richaun Holmes out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Caris LeVert, and it's Sochan in at the 1. James, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
LeVert is screen on Herter. Durant kicks to LeVert. Cranes the three-pointer. LeVert's got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And here is Durant after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. KD against Herter. Using his length inside, Durant.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
George finds Herter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he can't get the first one. Austin Reeves is checked in for the 76ers. Valanciunas is checked in for the Cavaliers. Reza Shea is coming in for Kevin Durant. And the second free throw, good. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here's Markkanen. Still yet to score. Valanciunas sets a screen for Markkanen. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to George. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
Herder against LeVert. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Reeves finds George. Over Rizachet. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
And the 76ers making a change here. Nurkic is checked in. Wood, he's checked in for Cleveland. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Zohan, the pass to Valanciunas. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to Wood. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Wood's got 5.
Oh, my goodness. That is not an easy bucket. But, boy, Christian Wood's finishing ability is on display.
Now here's Herder. Nurkic a screen on LeVert. On deep, Herder. The Cavaliers pull it in. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. The jump hook. Here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be a Mason Plumlee.
Well, it still works. Might be one of the oldest tricks in the book, but that up fake earns Valanciunas a trip to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Valanciunas hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Reeves finds Kennard. To the inside. Knocked away.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Plumlee. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Kennard. Now here's Nurkic. Up top, Reeves. Shoots over Reza Shea, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Bounce pass from Zohan. And it's Reza Shea missing. Reeves outside. Pass to Kennard. Now Herter. Levert defending. Herter kicks to Kennard. Plumlee sets the pick for Kennard. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Reza Shea. He's defended by Reed. Pass to Valanciunas. Doesn't go for it. Great D that time from Nurkic. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
How about that? Luke Kennard looking very comfortable on the interior. That's a tremendous finish.
Reza Shea with it. Kennard covering. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea.
At the wing position, Reza Shea has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting, and add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Gannett comes in for Kevin Herter, and Dick subbed in for Luke Kennard. So he gets them both. Philadelphia with the ball, trailing by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown. Reeves has got 6.
And you like to see that from Gannett. Found the man with a better look.
Pass to Levert. And here's Valanciunas. Now Reza Shea. Wood with it from the arc. Traps in the tray. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Here's Reeves. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Nurkic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Valanciunas against Nurkic. Now here's Valanciunas. He's tightly guarded. And he gets the bucket. Now Reeves. He has 6. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Gannett. And here's Plumlee. From deep, Reeves. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Now here's Valanciunas. Tight defense on him. It's good.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Here's Reeves. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Gannett. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Nurkic setting the pick for Reeves. Shoots over Rizachet. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to just one on the basket from Reeves.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Plumlee against Wood.
2 minutes remaining first half.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, we know on the offensive end, Wood's skill set is so impressive. Can finish close, he can handle it, and he's a solid perimeter threat.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Wood.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And the 76ers with some changes. George is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Cleveland. Durant comes in for Sohan. And so he makes both from the line.
And what you got to like about Christian Wood is he's a worker. It gives you that elite effort on pretty much every play, and coaches love that.
Now here's James. Now here's LeVert. Pass to Durant. Holmes down low. James covering. And Holmes throws it down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now, here's George. He had 15 points last outing. Plumlee, no luck. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Rizachet. Outside Durant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
That's good from Durant. James with it. Pass to George. Back to James. Here's Connect to end the run. And Durant sends it back.
Well, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
The 76ers trail by 8. James outside. Back to George. Plumlee with a screen on Wood. George finds Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The shot by KD. No good. To the paint. Here's George. Good D by Wood. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Back in the center court. And get get ready for the fan half-court shot from Cleveland.
1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them? They're thinking about the shot.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know,
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Philadelphia 76ers.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his rank.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the 76ers. 6-point game. They've got Grady Dick. Connect out there with George. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Reeves in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen. Now forget the analytics. If KD's shooting it, I'll take it all day.
The 76ers trail by 8. George passes to Nurkic. Reeves with it. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Wood with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Reeves scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Riziche. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Dick. From past the arc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Pass to Wood. Back to Sohan. Outside, KD. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Nurkic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Reeves outside. Pass to Nurkic for 3. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Wood a screen on Reeves. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Then this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious, takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the 76ers. Luke Kennard comes in for Grady Dick. And Cleveland also making a change. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Wood. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Here's KD. 76ers getting the bucket. Pass to Sohan. Markkanen a screen on Reeves. Outside, KD. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The 76ers trail by 10. Reeves outside. Back to George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
KD a screen on Reeves. Pass to Durant. Strong finish by KD.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Now Reeves. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Sohan. Cleveland moving it around. Durant against Huerter. Valanciunas. Here's Rizachet. Valanciunas sets a screen for Rizachet. No good on the 3.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
Outside, George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop him.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, Paul George continues to prove himself an elite offensive threat.
Plumlee is checked in for the 76ers. James comes in for Austin Reeves. Then for the Cavaliers, Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Rizachet. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Sohan with the ball. James covering. Left side Durant. Plumlee with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to James. Now George. Shoots over KD. And there's George. That's good on the assist by James. George has got 25 points in the game. Here is Durant. He has 29. Holmes passes to LeVert. Contact will not stop Durant.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Richaun Holmes.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one, Luke Kennard.
That free throw, good from Kennard.
Well, shooting will always have its place in the modern NBA. Kennard, big-time value because he shoots it about 40% from deep.
Durant kicks to LeVert. KD looking around. Shoots over Herter. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 11 in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
On the wing, George. Defended by Sohan. George, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
I love it when Markkanen decides to throw it down. Show some fire on that finish.
The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, James. Now George. He's got 25. Pass to Plumlee. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Cleveland leading by 8. Outside, Markkanen. Outside, KD. So smooth on the 3 from Durant.
This is one of the best to ever do it. Simply stated, Durant is lethal from behind the arc, and the efficiency is incredible.
Markkanen against James. Back to George. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by Holmes. Now Cleveland shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against San Antonio, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Wood, he's checked in for Durant. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Holmes. Holmes got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Markkanen. 3-pointer, LeVert. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
Wood against James. Pass to Herter. Plumlee with it. Buries it down low.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Cleveland.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. The 76ers trail by 12. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by LeVert. Markkanen passes to LeVert. Wood a screen on George. Here's LeVert. Markkanen from outside. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Cavaliers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Cavaliers leading by 12. So with Durant sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Markkanen is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard position. 5 to shoot. Pass to Valanciunas. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Nurkic. Here's Connect. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Lauri Markkanen. As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
That's good from Connect.
Well, Connect started his NBA journey at a community college, grew 3 inches while he was there, eventually transferred to a major program and turned himself into a first-round pick.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Pass to Wood. Back to Durant. Valanciunas in the high post. LeVert with it. Connects from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Boy, the confidence level you can see in Caris LeVert to catch and shoot. It hits his fingertips and he's ready to roll.
Now here's James. Shoots it. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. LeVert the pass to Wood. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Bronny James.
I'll tell you, how about the hustle and the muscle by Christian Wood? Go ahead.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Wood no good on the free throw. The 76ers trail by 15. Connect. It's rebounded by Cleveland. KD's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Lays it up off the glass. Durant's got 38 points.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Outside, George. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
No question, Bronny inherited his dad's shooting ability.
One shot.
Free throw good, James.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Sohan with the ball. James covering. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's James. Pass to connect. Back to James. Now Dick. Now here's George. Defended by Sohan. And that one's good, George.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
LeVert the pass to Wood. Back to LeVert. Pass to Wood. Deflects the pass. Dick with the steal. And the dunk by Dick.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Sohan the pass to Durant. Wood with the screen for KD. Lock at 6. Over connect. Misses off the left iron.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now, here's George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You see, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Austin Reeves is checked in for James. And he's good on the second.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Outside Durant. Pass to Wood. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
Yeah, he is a tough customer in that painted area. Christian Wood likes to be around the bucket.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Reeves. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to Wood. LeVert in the corner. Outside, KD. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Here's Philadelphia. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Reeves finds George. It's Dick on the wing. LeVert defending. Shot clock at 5. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Valanciunas. From about 19 feet. And another miss by Cleveland. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing here by 8. Nurkic in the post. Valanciunas is there. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Cavaliers leading by 8. And here is Durant. Jacks up a 3. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. And the 76ers with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Outside, George. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, KD. Pass to Wood. LeVert up top. Beyond the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Connect. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
A young man who knows how to use his strength. Connect doesn't let the foul stop him.
At the line for 2. Connect.
That's good from Connect. And so he hits both. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Valanciunas kicks to Wood to end the cold streak, and he sinks the layup. Wood's got 6 points in the quarter.
Christian Wood's so confident inside.
Reeves outside. Pass to Nurkic from downtown. The 76ers with another miss.
And they continue to control the glass.
Out to the right wing. George with the steal. Up top, Reeves. Wood covering. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And George gets it to go.
And, you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Pass to Sohan. Back to KD. Screen by Valanciunas. There's the three. Shoots over Nurkic. The shake. And Valanciunas with the layup. 12 points for Valanciunas.
Even with a defender in his grill, Jonas Valanciunas determined to score the basketball.
Now here is George. Defended by Sohan. Fades and shoots. The shot by George, no good. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Sohan finds Wood. Over Reeves. The shot by KD. No good.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Durant's got 40 points.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Now, here is George. Guarded closer. Fires for three. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. Hits it from three-point range. KD's got 43 points.
Well, Kevin Durant can just hurt you in so many different ways. He's almost unguardable when he's pulling that jump shot.
George, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 10. LeVert the pass to Valanciunas. Fades. And it falls over the rim and in. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now, here's George. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Cavaliers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for KD.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Screen by Valanciunas. Goes up to the stripe. KD can't get it to go. Pass to Dick. Launches a three. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. Dick's got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a very strong showing for them, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together, and this was all I expected, man. I'm glad that we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Happy Monday, and thanks for joining. It's that time. of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Herb Jones, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist.
Man, with all the things he does, if you get Jones to be a facilitator, possibilities are endless.
Back to Irving. Oh, deflected. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Dunn outside. Pass to Claxton. First quarter, just over a minute played. 6 to shoot. Jones from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Jackson outside. Back to Irving. Kessler a screen. Irving the pass to Kessler. And that one drops for him.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Jones. Claxton against Kessler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
No good on that one. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Jackson, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Knocked away, out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 5th best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Clippers trail by 9. Caruso outside. Back to Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Stolen by Kessler. Claxton against Irving. Caruso, the pass to Jackson, and he makes it.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Thunder leading by 5. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Kessler finds Caruso. Clock at 6. Irving, that's good.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Outside Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jones. To the paint. Vanderbilt against Jackson. Jones from outside. Can't hit that one.
After nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Pass to Jackson. Kessler, a screen on Vanderbilt. To the middle. And finished off by Kessler.
Jackson with the dime. The guy is just so skilled.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Claxton, a screen on Caruso. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Irving. Tries it from 19. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
There's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Irving, the pass to Jackson. Over Vanderbilt. The bank shot, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And rejected.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Jackson outside. Pass to Irving. Kessler a screen. The 3 is up. It's tipped. And he gets it back. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Richards is checked in for the Clippers. Jackson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Topic comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Claxton. Jackson surveying the D to the inside and stolen by Caruso. The three. He buries it from three.
Oh, a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Thunder trail by 4. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Topic. Let's go with a 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Topic. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Topic. Kicks it out to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Thunder in second.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Outside Irving. Pass to Richards. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Irving. Vanderbilt, the pass to Jackson. Here's Topic. Screen by Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. Oh, Kessler with the block. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Highsmith, he's checked in for Kessler. Achua's checked in for Oklahoma City. Houston comes in for Jones. Los Angeles leading by 8. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Here's Topic. He's guarded by Irving. It's Jackson, high post. Still no points. Here's Topic to get back on track. Blocked! There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Irving. Over Topic. And it's Irving missing. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 10. Caruso grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Highsmith. Achua defending. Caruso, the pass to Richards. Back to Caruso. This one for 3. That one is off. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 10. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Trey Murphy out there with Jackson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson against Jackson. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Los Angeles leading by 8. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Richards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the elbow jumper.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Caruso, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Outside Achua. Pass to Jackson. Dunn right side. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Los Angeles making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jones comes in for Houston. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Pass to Irving. To stop the drought. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dunn outside. Now here's Jackson. 5 to shoot. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jackson. Jackson. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Pass to Kessler. Jackson outside. And here's Caruso outside. Kept alive. Kessler, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Fires the 3. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Dunn. Another shot. Irving, that's good. He's got 15.
Kyrie loves to dance around with the ball. He seems to look through his defender at spots on the floor he wants to get to, and invariably gets there.
Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Good. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And here are the Clippers now. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Irving, that's good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Jones. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
Caruso outside. Back to Irving. Pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. That one no good. Jones with some nice D. Thunder trail by 11. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. And here's Jones to the inside. Done. Oh, Kessler with the block. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, he's hanging with him. A guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Melton's checked in. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Jones against Melton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Caruso, a screen on Jackson. No coverage that time. Irving's got 20 points.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, B.A. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Highsmith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Claxton, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Topic comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Jackson nails both of them. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Here's Topic. No points so far. With some arc, and the layup is good.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Irving. 20 points for him. Counted from distance.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Topic. Jackson outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. Jackson, the pass to Vanderbilt. 4 on the clock. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Dallas Mavericks.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team, But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Richards is checked in for the Clippers. Outside Irving. Here's Jackson. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Jackson's got his second basket.
And that was good defense. But in the end, Jackson Jr. keeps his focus.
Jackson against Vanderbilt. Inside. Here's Topic. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Topic has got 4 points this quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Up top, Richards. He's guarded by Claxton. Melton against Jones. Pass to Topic. Now Jackson. Here's Topic. He's guarded by Irving. From the top of the key. Topic, no good. Los Angeles leading by 11. To the middle. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Topic. Outside Jones. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Achua's checked in for Oklahoma City. Houston comes in for Jackson. There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops the first.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Here's Melton, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
The line for 2, DeAnthony Melton.
The free throw drops for Melton. And Melton drops them both. 9 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. SGA working through contact inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Los Angeles, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
An all-world talent. I mean, Kyrie's got the hand.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dunn in at the small forward. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. Jacks up a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Thunder trail by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Jones feels it out. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Claxton. Over Kessler. Claxton can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
Now here's Jones. He's got 7. Inside. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good for Claxton. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Irving, the pass to Kessler. Irving with it. Kessler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Caruso outside. Fires in the triple. Caruso's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And as he continues to develop his skills, passing is next for Murphy.
Vanderbilt against Jackson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Oh, Kessler with the block. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
No good on the 2nd free throw. Thunder trail by 12. Left side Jones. Got a hand on it. 2nd chance shot. And there it is for him. Jones has got 9 points.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Caruso, the pass to Irving. Releases. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. Jones finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jones. To the inside. Claxton can't get it to go. The Clippers lead by 10. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Dunn. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan.
Too many wasted possessions. He's getting in bad situations and then failing to kick the ball out to more ready shooters.
Jackson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Dunn. Pass to Claxton. Now Jackson. On the wing, Jones. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter. Irving looking around. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving attacking. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nick Claxton.
Kyrie Irving, one of the quickest players in the game, so he's outstanding at forcing the issue when he wants on the drive.
He hits the second from the line. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Six on the shot clock. The three is up. And the Clippers miss again.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Melton, he's checked in for Irving. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. Coach is loving the ball movement.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dunn. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
That free throw, no good.
The team just cannot get into a groove from the free throw line. It's a common problem for them.
And the Clippers making a change here. Richards is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Chua's checked in. Jackson, pass to Melton. Caruso against Jones. The three. Caruso misses. Thunder trail by 10. Pass to Jackson. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson's got 6.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load. SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
And here's Melton. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jones. Pass to Claxton. Oh, return to sender. With the crossover. And the layup is good by Caruso. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
What a night for Herb Jones. With the defense, he brings it. Any offense from Jones, you'll take it. So this performance is a giant plus.
Down low. And stolen by Claxton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. They get it back. Achua And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltending.
And the Thunder making a change here. Houston's checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Richards. Here's Clark. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Brandon Clark. 2 shots.
First one falls. And Clark drops them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Claxton a screen on Caruso. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jackson. Achua for 3. Clark grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Melton outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their 3-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Here's Achua. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Achua with a screen. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Achua just battling inside. He earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Precious Achua. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And Achua is a good role player for this team. Someone that comes in, rebounds, defends, and gives you some hustle.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And here's Caruso outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's got 11. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
The Clippers lead by 6. 1:14 left in the third quarter here. Melton finds Caruso. Clark outside. Richards, the pass to Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Jackson. 9 points in the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Thunder. Jackson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. Vanderbilt's checked in for Achua. Good on the second one. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Caruso outside. Pass to Melton. Clark with the screen. Here's the three. The rebound by Jackson. Thunder trail by 7. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Claxton a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Highsmith passes to Clark. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And so it's Los Angeles, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right?
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Jaren Jackson out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Irving in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Jackson. Now Melton. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Count it. Good.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
To the wing, right side. Outside Jones. Screen by Claxton. 4-3. Jones misses.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Kessler a screen. Launches it from deep. Irving no good.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Jones against Kessler. Pass to Claxton. Fader on the way. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Now here's Jackson. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Nick Claxton.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
First one falls for him.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Hits both from the stripe.
Now Murphy at his size, 6'8", playing that wing position, such impressive versatility from him, especially when you consider how great a shooter he's becoming.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Dunn. And there's a pick to the middle. Lets it fly. And good. Off the lead pass that time.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Irving, the pass to Kessler. Melton outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Jackson. Melton with the ball. Jackson with a screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. And there's Jackson on the assist from Melton. Melton's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Melton outside. Back to Jackson. Here's Irving. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Claxton. Down low. It's stolen by Irving. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Jackson on the wing. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dunn, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Dunn. To the inside. Jones, his shot is good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Caruso, he's checked in for the Clippers. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
And Allie, thank you for that. Jackson finds Kessler outside Irving. Now here's Jackson. Launches it. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doubled by Jackson. Jackson against Vanderbilt. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
And stolen by Claxton. Jones drives in. Outside Vanderbilt. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Ball to Oklahoma City.
Dunn outside. Back to Jones. And there's the drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
He's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge. You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Now here's Irving. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Jones. Here's the teardrop. Off the mark. His 6th miss in 13 tries. Los Angeles leading by 6. Now Irving. Caruso outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jones, the pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Back to Irving. Kessler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving for three. Buries it from three. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Claxton, a screen on Jackson to the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Caruso outside. Pass to Kessler. Irving for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Outside Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, Dunn's shot is good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Irving. Takes a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunder ball. Richards is checked in for Jackson. Jackson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Thunder in possession here. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Irving. Up top, Jackson. He's guarded by Irving. Clock at 6. Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson for three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
All right, man. It's dance time. Get ready to dance. You know.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 13, Jaren Jackson Jr.
So it's Los Angeles now. The lead is 2.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Pass to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kessler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jones. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Jackson outside. Looking to get it going, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Also good, so he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Kessler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Irving, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
14. At the line for your point.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw line jumper. Rebound by Jackson.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
There's a double team with Vanderbilt. Jackson outside. Pass to Caruso. Back to Jackson. There's the 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Jackson. That's his 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for 2, Kessler.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. So he can't get either to fall. And it's the Thunder with the ball. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game. Oklahoma City calls timeout. They're losing by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Hits a 3-pointer. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Kyrie, it's a top-tier matchup out there. Is this one you circled on the calendar to show what you're all about?
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. The little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency on both.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long, everybody.
On the floor for the visiting.
And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And the starting group for the Spurs, they've got Wembanyama. Thomas is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Cunningham against Westbrook. Cunningham passes to Banchero. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Thompson. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
The first one falls. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Both shots good from the stripe. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And it's Banchero missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Wembanyama. Good, nice job down low.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now, here's Cunningham. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Offensive rebound. Eason's shot is good.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Wembanyama outside. Back to Westbrook. Thompson outside. Westbrook with a screen for Thompson. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Pass to Coulibaly. Lets it go. Good, he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
Wembanyama against Banchero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Paolo Banchero. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Thomas, here we go, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Wembanyama, a screen.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Down low, here's Banchero. Rebound, San Antonio. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their number one priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance. Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And finished off by Lively.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Banchero. Puts the move on. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Here's Coulibaly. Thomas covering. Pass to Eason. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Clock is at 3. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
And the basket is good.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by Thomas. Cunningham's shot is off.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Collins checked in for the Spurs. Westbrook against Cunningham. Clock at 6. It's Thomas, high post. Over Coulibaly. Thomas, no good. Minnesota's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Banchero, a screen on Thomas. Cunningham outside. Turner with a screen for Cunningham. Over Westbrook. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. San Antonio leading. Inside. Eason grabs the board. The Timberwolves shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Pass to Banchero. Trying to end the drought. And the layup is up and in. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Westbrook passes to Thomas. Spurs working the ball around now. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. There's 3 pointers off the mark. Coulibaly with it. Picked up by Thompson. Cunningham looking it over. Open shot by Banchero, and it's good off the back rim and in. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Like everyone's watching.
Changes for Minnesota. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Banchero. Buzelis comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Cunningham. The Spurs also changing it up. Obi Toppin's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And Winslow subbed in for Thompson. So it's San Antonio now. They trail by 3. Westbrook passes to Collins. Winslow with it. It's deflected. Here's Buzelis. Turner with a screen on Winslow. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Spurs trail by 3, and the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
And the first one drops.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Both free throws good from Westbrook. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And the rejection by Collins. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And Minnesota has possession. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Buzelis, no good. San Antonio trailing here. And here's Westbrook. Pass to Thomas. The tray does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Here's Winslow following the score by Miles Turner. Winslow the pass to Collins. And here is Toppin. Pass to Winslow. To the inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
And now let's take a look at the stats for Thomas. Last year, getting it done. He put up about 22 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Eibels checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Mann's checked in. Collins finds Toppin. Outside Westbrook. Outside Collins. Here's Mann. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to Minnesota. Driving in. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Spurs trail by 3. Mann in the corner. No good. That would have tied it. Minnesota's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. On the wing, DiVincenzo. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Bassett. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Collins. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Ausar Thompson, Russell Westbrook out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Collins in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Coulibaly, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Banchero. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent. You don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Eason with a screen for Cunningham. And Caro outside. Eason against Thompson. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Cunningham's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively, not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time.
And he makes the first.
Well, as we know, Wembanyama has all the tools to become an all-time great. He just needs to focus on becoming more efficient.
Turner's checked in for the Timberwolves. San Antonio also making some changes. Derek Lively comes in for Zach Collins. And Strus is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the 3 by Minnesota. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Out to the right wing. And Wembanyama too much inside. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Turner with a screen on Wembanyama. Banchero. And they get it back. And the shot goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Wembanyama outside. Spurs working the ball around now. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Coulibaly, defended by Strus. Cunningham outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still grown. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
First free throw is good. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now, here's Banchero. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Pass to man. Thompson outside from deep. San Antonio again missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Cunningham passes to Banchero. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Wallace is checked in for Coulibaly. Thomas checked in for the Spurs. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
You're having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
Cunningham against Thomas. Pass to Turner. Wallace looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Timberwolves have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here. He's coming off an excellent season. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Minnesota on D. 6-point game. Lively a screen on Banchero. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Inside, here's Eason. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Minnesota, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. First free throw is good. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Now here's Thomas. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Banchero, that's good.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Man finds Wembanyama. Right side, Thomas. Pass to Man. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound, Minnesota. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Now Waltz for the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Wembanyama outside. A 3 from Strus. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Banchero passes to Eason. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Man with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Pass to Wembanyama. Strus with it. He has yet to score. Thomas, no good. Banchero outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Tari Eason. Winslow's checked in for San Antonio. Russell Westbrook comes in for Man. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance They saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us?
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Here's Wallace. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. The Timberwolves shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. And the first one at the line is good. Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Cade Cunningham. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Toppin, he's checked in for Derek Lively. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Wembanyama finds Toppin. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Banchero. Made that one as the 7th of the contest, 7 for 15 from the floor.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And that's now 21 points for Victor Wembanyama. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And he's going up for the alley-oop and stolen by Wembanyama. Spurs trail by 8. For 3, Westbrook nailed from three-point land. Westbrook's got 7.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
And Banchero outside. Pass to Thibault. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Timberwolves. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their role.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Koulibaly is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And that matchup against the Sixers, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. Interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year. Yeah, the defender all over it.
The Spurs have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. He hits both from the stripe. Now, here's Banchero. Turner with a screen on Wembanyama. Banchero passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Spurs, trailing by 5. Wembanyama sets a screen for Westbrook. Cunningham with some nice D. The Timberwolves shooting well. They're at 45%. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Coulibaly. Wembanyama against Banchero. Over Wembanyama.
Well, how do you shoot around or over Wembanyama? Seems impossible.
Left side Westbrook. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Lively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Cunningham against Westbrook. Banchero kicks to Cunningham. On its way from Turner for 2. Thompson with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Thomas finds Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama, too tall inside.
It is going to be hard to get a hand to Wembanyama's shots on the inside. Great instincts and just too much length.
And you look at Ausar Thompson, coach, already imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin. And that's what they got him to do. But it's the offensive end where he has to make strides, especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wembanyama passes to Thompson. From deep, Thomas. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Here's Eason. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in. Mann's checked in for San Antonio. Five on the clock. Coulibaly, bounce pass. The shot by Turner, no good. Spurs trail by 4. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. On the wing, Mann. Covered by Cunningham. Mann can't hit.
I'm all right with him taking that shot close to the hoop, but really not from long range.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Collins checked in for San Antonio.
Number 23, Zach Collins.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Turner with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Cunningham driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night right there.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Collins.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Coulibaly. Cunningham for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 12 in the game.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Here's Mann. He's defended by Coulibaly. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson for the triple. Minnesota with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Coulibaly with it. He's covered by Thompson. And they double up Cunningham. Here's Buzelis. Got a piece of it. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Spurs. 7-point differential. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. In the third spot, the Spurs. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot-blocking numbers.
No good on the free throw, and the Spurs making a change here. Strus is checked in. And he sinks the second. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Coulibaly. Cunningham outside. And the rejection by Collins. Here's Thompson. That one doesn't drop. Cunningham with some nice D. To the paint. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half. Westbrook passes to Mann. And here's Westbrook. He's got 10. Bobbed up there for Collins. It's stolen by Eason. The shot from the low post is good. Buzelis has got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Pass to Mann. Down low. Here's Strus. It's tipped. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Some changes for Minnesota. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Cade Cunningham. San Antonio also making some changes. Obi Toppin's checked in for Ausar Thompson. And it's Justice Winslow in for Russell Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Alley-oop try. It's deflected. And here they come. And here we go. And it's blocked. Now here's Winslow. Not a lot of room. And Toppin throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Bassey. Timberwolves passing it around. into the paint. Here's Coulibaly. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Winslow. No scoring in this one. And Thybulle sends it back.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Now, here's Strus. Collins kicks to Strus. Here's Mann. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Minnesota with the ball. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Bassett. He's guarded by Collins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And that one misses. Banchero's checked in for Minnesota. The Spurs also with the sub. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Spurs trail by 8. 1:22 left to play here in the third. On the wing, Winslow. Pass to Collins. Puts up a deep three. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now, here's Thomas. He's defended by Coulibaly. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Minnesota making a switch here. Wallace is checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Wembanyama's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
DiVincenzo with a screen for Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Thomas, no luck. Now DiVincenzo. Here's Banchero. Off on the layup. And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now a sneak peek into the huddle.
We can't forget about the boards.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for San Antonio, Asar Thompson is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Lively in at the 5 down low.
Clever play call by Westbrook, making the right move at the right time to bust up the D and get that shot.
Banchero outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Pass to Westbrook. Over Cunningham. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Westbrook.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And they double up Cunningham. Eason with it. Pass to Banchero. Over Wembanyama. And it's Banchero missing. And so Westbrook will bring it up for San Antonio. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Banchero. DiVincenzo passes to Cunningham. And here's Banchero. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Wembanyama outside. Lively a screen on Banchero. They get it back. Outside Thomas. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Cunningham. Tries it from 9. And Lively pulls it down. Spurs trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Now, here's Cunningham. Right wing. Thompson against Eason. Banchero, a screen for Eason. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Westbrook passes to Lively. Here's Thomas. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Westbrook, a 3 ball. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Banchero a screen on Thomas. Cunningham against Westbrook. Pulls it up. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Westbrook against Cunningham. Westbrook, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Banchero. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Cunningham against Westbrook. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The absolute fearlessness. It's why we love Westbrook, just getting after it and drawing the contact.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And since halftime, he's made a concerted effort to get to the line. Be aggressive. Great stuff.
Coulibaly finds Banchero. The rebound by the Spurs.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Wembanyama looking it over. The three-pointer no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Eason. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
Eason taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one misses.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Thomas with the ball. Pass to Westbrook. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Banchero left side. Banchero a screen on Westbrook. Here's Cunningham. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 7. From 12 feet out. Wembanyama, no good.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Back to Eason. Wants to get it to Turner, and does. Pass to Eason. Coulibaly with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Puts up a deep 3. Cunningham's shot is off. Spurs trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Coulibaly. They get it again. Eason. And he gets it to go.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Westbrook scanning the floor. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Coulibaly, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, I don't know what happened during halftime, but he just hasn't had his focus since the break. Too many careless turnovers.
Outside Thomas. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from that.
Now, here's Cunningham. Back to Coulibaly. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. Good defense by Wembanyama. Spurs trail by 4. Pass to Westbrook. Puts up a 3. The Spurs rebound.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Cunningham passes to Banchero. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now, he wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
So it's the Spurs now after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 16th rebound on the night. Banchero dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Turner. Thompson against Banchero. Makes it off the glass. Banchero's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Well, when he gets it going and the shot is falling, Paolo Banchero can dominate on the offensive end.
Here's Wembanyama. Rejected by Banchero. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. There's 1:17 left in the fourth. Wembanyama against Banchero. Shot clock at 3. Here's Westbrook. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Fearless. I mean, we haven't seen many like Russ. Guys who crave the biggest moments. You want someone like that on your team.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Thomas. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
No, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
So it's the Timberwolves now. They've led by as much as 10. Stolen by Thompson.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the strike there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Westbrook passes to Wembanyama. Over Banchero. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. It's Thomas outside. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports.
Welcome to 2K Sports Everett, and it's opening. Night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So the Houston starting five. Jonathan Isaac is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's quickly in at the two-guard position. 5 on the clock. Leonard for three. They get the rebound. Williams with the screen for three. Bridges gets the three to fall.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Quickly outside. Thompson against Bridges. Pass to Quickly. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the night. Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Leonard can't get it to go. Pass to Thompson. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Leonard can't get it to go.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Morant, the pass to Isaac. Quickly outside. And the three-pointer goes. Quickly's got 6.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Pass to Van Vliet. Over Thompson. And there's Van Vliet on the assist from Bridges.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And the first one at the line is good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Van Vliet, the pass to Williams. Now here's Duren. Pass to Leonard. Duren, the screen. From the arc. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Isaac with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Morant. Back to Isaac. Fires for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Leonard outside. Shoots over Morant. Not enough on that one as it misses.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Thompson outside. Back to Quickly. Jordan with a screen on Van Vliet. Quickly passes to Jordan. Blocked!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Van Vliet against Quickly. Pass to Duren. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Quickly outside. Back to Morant. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner. Tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level.
Yep, count it.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Bridges. Duren with a screen on Morant. Bridges passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Famed basketball trainer Chris Brickley among the fans for tonight's Knicks game.
Yeah, a guy who truly understands the mechanics of the game. Many players have come to him looking for ways to improve, to get that extra edge on the court.
Now here's Quickly. He's got 6. On the wing, Thompson. To the paint. Here's Morant. Again, Houston.
That's from Thompson.
Here's Leonard. Trailing by 2. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Leonard. The kick out to Williams. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. Bridges passes to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Leonard against Morant. Out to Thompson. The 3-ball. And it's New York with a rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Here's Van Vliet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And how about the Fred Van Vliet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, BA, is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred Van Vliet in a nutshell.
Alvarado's checked in for New York. Here's Fontecchio. Out to Bridges from deep. Hauled in by Brown. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Morant with it. Now Fontecchio defending.
Morant with the slam! The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Colin Sexton's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Knicks trail by 3. And here's Sexton. Pass to Alvarado. Stewart, a screen on Morant. Now here's Alvarado. Not a lot of room. Duren, the screen. The 3 from Sexton. Rockets with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the wing quickly. And here's Whitmore. There's the triple. Sexton grabs the board. From 15 feet away. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Great awareness by Sexton to find the soft spot. Nice pull up there, pure from mid-range.
Quickly outside. Back to Morant. Quickly outside. Thompson, a screen on Stewart. Here's Whitmore outside. He can't get it to go. New York trailing. Pass to Duren. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Up top, Alvarado. Here's Fontecchio. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Rockets have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12.
Oh, man. Whoa. Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Morant's got 16 points now.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Now here's Alvarado, hounded by Morant. Outside Sexton. Duren with a screen on quickly. Here's Sexton on the money from 12 feet away.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Here's Morant. 16 points for him. Pass to Whitmore. Three-pointer, no good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Houston. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Fred VanVleet out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Williams, and it's Duren in at the center position. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
It's hauled in by Isaac.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And there's Thompson on the assist by Isaac. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Williams from long range. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. The squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. The Knicks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Williams passes to Alvarado. Leonard on the wing. Leonard, so strong.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce now. She's got an injury update on Mikal Bridges.
I was able to catch up with New York's head athletic trainer. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time. Right in the middle of the schedule, some unfortunate timing for sure. We wish him the best on his recovery. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And then Morant with the jam.
And that sequence was all Morant. Excellent work turning his defense into offense.
VanVleet, the pass to Williams. Bridges against Morant. Bridges down low. It's hauled in by Houston. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Shot is good by Isaac.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Checked in for the Rockets. Van Vliet left side. Leonard against Isaac. Oh! Leonard with the physical bucket.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Thompson outside. No good from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Brown. Leonard defending. Jordan with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brown. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Leonard. Knicks trail by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Bridges. Williams on the wing. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Jordan comes to deny a shot. His size and reach give him a big advantage.
Thompson. He makes it from the left block. Thompson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Van Vliet, the pass to Williams. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Bridges. Brown grabs the board. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Thompson passes to Brown. Isaac outside. Here's Thompson. Takes the three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. Bridges outside. Here's Leonard, guarded by Quickly. Leonard double teamed. Just 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Williams. Over Isaac. Williams misses.
Under heavy duress, that's a low percentage shot. Gotta find something better than that.
Isaac's shot is off.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Van Vliet misses.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Isaac outside. Quickly with a screen on Williams. Isaac for 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Down by 15. Pass to Williams. Williams on the wing. Van Vliet up top. Now Leonard. To end the drought. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Leonard's got 9.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For the Knicks, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Stewart in for Williams. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Fultz is checked in. And Houston has possession. Jordan finds Isaac. Pass to Fultz, quickly with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Give him 8 points now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Back to Stewart. Van Vliet outside. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer. But I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Quickly against Van Vliet. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Van Vliet, despite his size, he's not backing down from any contact. He looks to draw foul.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw good from Van Vliet.
An NBA champion and all-star. Fred Van Vliet's a guy every team wants because he's fun to play with and he plays the game the right way and with passion.
Sexton's checked in for Bridges. Good on both.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Morant drawing the double team. Covington, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Whitmore outside. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Down low. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Fontecchio's checked in for New York.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 3, Simone Fontecchio.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. It's a 14-point game. To the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Really like the poise there. Van Vliet distributing under control.
Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Fultz against Sexton. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for that game against San Antonio, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Alvarado's checked in for New York. Brown, he's checked in for the Rockets. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Moses Brown.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
2 shots.
That one's off. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And he's good on the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now here's Fultz. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Drives to the hoop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. A lot of pressure on Fultz, it seemed, once he was taken first overall, Clark.
Hey, that's part of being the #1 overall pick, BA. The scrutiny and the pressure is significant. And it's really an interesting story with Fultz about how his shot really went off the rails once he got to the NBA. He said it felt like somebody was holding his arms down, which is hard to fathom. Since he's been able to work through that, he's shown you how valuable he can be as a scorer and distributor.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
That one misses. Knicks trail by 12. Fontecchio outside. Pass to Duren. Now here's Alvarado. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Stewart outside. Beyond the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Brown's got 5 rebounds in the game. Left side, Morant. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. There's Fultz with a 3. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. New York has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Alvarado. Yep, that one's good. Alvarado's got his first bucket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Fultz. And it's New York with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Alvarado, pass to Stewart. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And, you know, Fultz plays bigger than his size down low, guys. Outstanding at using his body to draw contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Free throw drops for Fultz.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And Fultz drops them both. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Sexton with it. Duren with a screen on Fultz. The 3 from Sexton. Nails it from beyond the arc. Sexton's got 7 points. So we conclude the first half. Rockets ahead, leading by 9. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Well, guys, he sure got off to a hot start.
You know what's hot, Ernie? That spicy chip Shaq tried to eat. Remember that face
I
he
do.
made?
Yes,
I'll tell you once and all for Kenny, I was coughing. Nothing's too hot for the big diesel.
Don't worry, we got a gallon of milk in the fridge. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Ja Morant is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And New York has possession after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
B.A. Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Here's Thompson after the basket by New York on the other end. Here's Morant, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game. First free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. Now here's Van Vliet. Outside, Williams. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Thompson in the post, guarded by Van Vliet. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Van Vliet against Quickly. Pass to Morant. Now here's Quickly. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Isaac. And here's Quickly. Jordan with a screen on Van Vliet. Quickly finds Jordan. Tries again. Some solid defense from Williams. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 11. Pass to Leonard. From 11 feet away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Leonard's got 13.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Jordan, the screen. Morant, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And Houston has possession after the basket by New York on the other end. Thompson passes to Morant. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Leonard outside. Duren with a screen on Isaac. Here's Leonard. Pass to Duren. It's stolen by Isaac. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Bridges outside. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Van Vliet. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. 3-pointer, Bridges. Duren the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Williams. Oh, throw it down. Robert Williams on the follow.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Isaac outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Duren against Morant. Van Vliet outside from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Van Vliet's got 12.
Just another day doing what he does. Van Vliet lines it up and drills.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 11, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Quickly outside. Back to Morant. Launches a three. And it's New York with a rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Duren with a screen on quickly. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. And he recovers it. Pass to Duren. Now Leonard, defended by Thompson. Leonard passes to Duren. Clock at 4. Here's Van Vliet. No good. A bit long that time.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Morant. 25 points in the game. Out to Thompson. Picked by Isaac. From 13, and again, it's Houston.
It's maybe not the shot Thompson wants, but he stays composed and makes the mid-range game work for him.
Outside, Williams. Leonard for 3. The Knicks keep it alive. Van Vliet outside. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Van Vliet sends it home from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 15 points.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Jordan with it. Now guarded by Duren. Isaac outside. Pass to Thompson. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Quickly. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. He's got 10.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
A new lineup here for New York. Here's Stewart. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The Rockets lead by 9. Now Morant. He's got 25. Morant from close range.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Fultz against Sexton. With the drive. And Fultz pulls it down. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Rockets. At one point, they led by 16. Thompson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Thompson's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Pass to Sexton. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep. Sexton's got 10.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
Now here's Morant. He's got 27. Right side Brown. Can't get it to fall. Knicks trail by 10. Fontecchio, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
Houston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Fultz against Sexton. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Sexton against Fultz. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hits the trifecta. He's got 16.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Fultz. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Jalen Duren out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Isaac. Inside. And there's the rejection. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Here's quickly. Isaac outside. Brown passes to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. And it's New York with a rebound. Leonard looking around. Pass to Bridges. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Duren the screen. They get it back over Jordan. Duren, the pass to Leonard. Fades. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Thompson. Back to Isaac. On the wing quickly. Thompson with a screen. Shoots. The Rockets with another miss. Knicks trail by 6. Bridges outside. Pass to Duren. Now Leonard. Shakes him. That's too easy for Leonard.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Checked in for Brown. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. The Rockets lead by 4. And here's Morant. Elbow shot on the way. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Thompson's got 20.
Thompson really feeling it on offense. His energy and efficiency, terrific.
Thompson against Van Vliet. Out to Bridges. Williams a screen on Morant. Here's Bridges. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And there's the lob. And they'll get another chance. Outside Morant. And the 3 off target.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
First free throw is good.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And Leonard drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Thompson outside. Back to Morant. Over Leonard. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 6th assist of the night. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for New York. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he drops the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Houston leading by 3. Isaac, right side. Pass to Thompson. Quickly against Leonard. Quickly passes to Jordan. Shot clock at 4. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Duren.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter. So I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Here's Leonard. And that one drops. Leonard's got 15 points here in the second half.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Isaac outside. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Jordan with a screen on Leonard. And he lobs it up top. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Van Vliet against Thompson. Leonard for 3. And Morant clears the board. Houston leading by 3. Here's Isaac. Jordan with a screen on Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Fourth personal foul. Second team.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
Van Vliet, the pass to Williams. They set the pick. Leonard outside. Shoots over Isaac. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And it's quickly with a miss. Knicks trail by 6. Bridges with it. Leonard outside. Over Morant. Shot by Leonard, no good. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Deflected.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
Jordan with a screen on Van Vliet. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. And Jordan lays it up and in. And the Rockets lead by 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
For 3, Bridges. New York again can't hit.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Isaac outside. Van Vliet against Morant. Jordan with a screen on Van Vliet. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant 3!
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Bridges finds Van Vliet. To halt the run. Quickly with a rebound. Quickly's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Isaac. Van Vliet against Morant. Rebound by Van Vliet. Knicks trail by 11. Outside, Williams. Leonard with the ball. New York again can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And New York has possession. 11-point game. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. He seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 13. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Van Vliet pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
You can count on Van Vliet to make the right decision on just about every single pick and roll.
Quickly passes to Moran. From 13, and the shot goes down. Moran's got 38 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Van Vliet against Thompson. Here's Duren. Over Jordan. Duren, no good. Houston leading by 13. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson again. Houston.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Rockets.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first two meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Pass to Duren. It's Bridges on the wing. Clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Williams misses. Now here's Morant. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. I know the home fans are prepared as well. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Now that the new season... is tipped off. Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Now, Golden State's starting five. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Edey. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. Outside Curry. Back to Kuminga. On the wing, Hield. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson to the wing right side. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. This one for 3. Middleton can't get it to go. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. A fadeaway. Kuminga, no good. Kuminga against Middleton. Brunson the pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Shoots the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Curry against Brunson. Curry with it. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. Curry against Middleton. Pass to Brunson. Now Reed. And Gobert kicks to Powell. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Shot clock at 6. Return to sender. And they recover it. Here's Middleton. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
No question Middleton can produce. He puts in a big effort on offense, and it shows on the scoreboard.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Curry against Brunson. Pass to Edey. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's the Hornets with the ball. Here's Brunson. Powell for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one is on Hield. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Powell. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Now here's Curry. Last game, 26 points. 6 on the shot clock. Over Brunson. Curry with the bucket.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Now, I asked him about the challenge they face in defending Steph Curry. He said Steph is so hard to contain because of his constant movement off the ball. Conventional defenses won't work against him. The matchups will be fluid. He'll see a lot of different guys coming at him. He's looking and needing a total group effort. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And so it's Golden State with it after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. The 3. The Warriors pull it in. And here is Curry. Jackson Davis with it. To the middle. A shot by Curry, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's Powell on the wing. Takes a three. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Powell's got 6.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And now a look at Rudy Gobert here. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 13 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling. He finds the shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
As the defense looks soft early on, they've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Here's Edey. Left side Curry lets it go with a 3. Gobert pulls it in.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Now here's Powell. He has 6. Gobert with a screen on heel. Powell the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Curry. From down low. Edey can't hit.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Powell finds Brunson. Back to Powell. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Out to Brunson. Pass to Powell. And another shot. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Powell's got 8 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brunson against Curry. Brunson the pass to Powell. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Hield. Warriors trail by 11. Richard with Buddy Hield. We're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Back to Brunson, all alone. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Outside Curry.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Now Brunson. He's got 8. Pass to Powell. Brunson sets a screen for Powell. Shoots it up. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 10 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Kuminga. Still scoreless.
What defensive focus from Middleton, able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
Runs in the pass to Reed. Yep, that one goes in there.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Warriors trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Kuminga. Great D that time for Middleton. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Powell. Fires away from way outside. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Warriors ball.
Charlotte making some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Reed. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there. Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
Powell with it. He's got 10. Here's Middleton. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Hornets have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. 11-point game. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Payne out there with Powell. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Fernando in at 7. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And both free throws good for Curry. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of it.
And there it is for him.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Hield kicks to Curry. On the wing, Hield. Defended by Alexander Walker.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Anderson the screen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal foul.
At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, 4th.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
First one falls for Gary Payton has checked in for Chris Middleton. Golden State also making some changes. Torrey Craig comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Buddy Hield. Both good from the line that time. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Dinwiddie. Now here's Payne, guarded by Kerr. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. And finished off by Craig.
Just the definition of combo guard. Dinwiddie with a great pass that time.
Outside, Payton. Shoots from the elbow. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Hornets lead by 11. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Some changes for Charlotte. Gobert, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Reed comes in for Anderson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. Edey's checked in for Golden State. Podziemski's coming in for Stephen Curry. Back to Brunson. Reed with a screen on Dinwiddie. Basket good. Brunson's got 10 points.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Brunson. Great showing for him last season. 4th in scoring, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Here's Moody, still without a basket. Dinwiddie right side. Pass to Podziemski. It didn't take long for Podziemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Dinwiddie against Brunson. Alexander Walker finds Reed. Now, here's Payton. Misses the 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Warriors ball.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Six to shoot. Dinwiddie surveying the floor.
Some hard-nosed defense from Brunson. He will just stay connected defensively.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. The Hornets keeping it alive. The new 14. Reed misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Craig, good.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Payton outside. Pass to Reed. Over Craig. Reed misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Podziemski, defended by Alexander Walker. Dinwiddie against Gobert. To the wing on the left. Craig. Offline with his 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Alexander Walker finds Brunson. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Brunson. Reed with the screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Brunson. And again, the Hornets missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Podziemski. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Craig against Reed. To the paint. Here's Payton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Payton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
Payton passes to Brunson. Now, Alexander Walker. Back to Brunson. Releases. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And 12 points here for Jalen Brunson. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Edey, and that one drops. Edey's got 6 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brunson surveying the D. Plenty of space. And Moody pulls it down.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, Dinwiddie is a clever playmaker, using the pick there to create an opening for his teammate.
Alexander Walker with the ball. He's defended by Podziemski. Back to Brunson. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Sinks the triple. Reed's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
On the wing, Dinwiddie. Brunson covering. Count it. Hornets leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Alexander Walker. The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
To the right side. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Brunson. And Moody pulls it down. Warriors trail by 12. Pass to Podziemski. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunity, get to the line.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Different look here for the Warriors. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Edey. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Torrey Craig. Fields checked in for Moses Moody. And Stephen Curry is subbed in for Dinwiddie.
All the officials are all over that one.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Normally, he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Warriors ball.
And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And that game against the Pacers, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
To the inside, Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Powell. To the middle. Here's Fernando. And that one is stuffed right through.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kuminga against Powell. Hield outside. They set the pick from outside the arc. Here's Jackson Davis. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Launches from deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best product. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Phantom Pack.
This has been a weight room game. They're just strong on.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9 points. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Pass to Jackson Davis. Golden State moving it around. And Brunson comes to help. Edey can't hit.
And they continue to control the glass.
And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And here's Brunson. Has to Gobert. Clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Hield.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
For Charlotte, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Warriors trail by 11. Pass to Jackson Davis. The tray. And Kuminga gets it to go on the assist by Hield. Kuminga's got 5.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
Now here, the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding team. The Warriors, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
That free throw missing.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Jackson Davis. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Hield outside. Kuminga with it. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
And Middleton kicks to Gobert. In the corner, Powell with it. From deep. Warriors with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Edey. Hield outside. There's the triple. Drills it from outside. Hield's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm off the catch, you have done your job.
Middleton looking it over. Pass to Powell. Middleton against Kuminga. Gobert with a screen for Middleton. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Hornets making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Now here's Kuminga. Defended by Alexander Walker. Kuminga finds Jackson Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Curry with the 3. Another miss by Curry. Charlotte leading by 6. It's Powell with the drive. Pass to Reed. Back to Gobert. Inside. Here's Powell. And he banks in the lane. Powell's got 15 points.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Here's Edey. There's the pick. Down low. A stupendous finish in traffic. 10 points for him.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Brunson the pass to Powell. Brunson a screen on Hield. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Gobert the screen. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Gobert's got his 3rd basket of the night. Hield outside. They set the pick. Puts it up. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Reed. Charlotte moving it around.
Now let's take a look now at Jonathan Kuminga's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
The free throw drops for Powell.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Gary Payton has checked in for the Hornets. And Golden State also making a change. Podziemski, he's checked in for Edey. And so Powell nails both of them. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G-League President Sharif Abdur-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees, so the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. Count that one. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Up to Powell. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors trail by 10. Throws it up high. Hield finds Jackson Davis. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Podziemski. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. Podziemski's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Payton left side. And here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Outside, Kuminga. Shot by Hield, nobody around. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Payton outside. Pass to Powell. Now, Alexander Walker. Back to Powell. A three. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors trail by 9. Curry is inside. Defended by Alexander Walker. They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little up fake by Curry?
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
That's good from Stephen Curry. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Hornets. Payne comes in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Alexander Walker. That one, no good.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Warriors trail by 7. Goes up on the wing. Curry can't get it to go.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Here's Payton, and the rejection by Curry.
Making his presence felt on defense. Curry with the rejection.
A minute 42 left here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Anderson kicks to Gobert. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gobert's got 8.
And you can try to stop Gobert in there.
Warriors trail by 9. Curry passes to Kuminga. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Stephen Curry.
Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Charlotte's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Payton kicks to Anderson. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 5.
And give credit to Gobert there. Excellent pass to an open teammate.
50 seconds left in the third. Takes a step back. Here's Curry, and that's good off the glass that time. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Payne passes to Alexander Walker. Payne with a screen for Payton. And it's the Hornets, another three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Kuminga down low. Payton's there.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Reed. Bowman Powell is out there with Cameron Payne. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Fernando in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now Curry. Five on the clock. Everything's within Curry's range.
Didn't get a three in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Powell. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hield. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Evan Fournier is checked in for Buddy Hield.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting. And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Kuminga kicks to Fournier. To the paint. Stolen by Middleton. Brunson outside. Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. All sorts of time. And he gets the jumper to drop. Brunson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Curry. Takes the three. And no good that time.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Back to Powell. Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You never want to foul Curry. He's pretty much the best free throw shooter ever.
And the Warriors making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Brunson against Curry. Back to Brunson. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Curry with it. To the inside. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Kuminga.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Dinwiddie against Powell. Reed Reed with a screen on Dinwiddie. That's a 2 from Powell. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Curry finds Jackson Davis. Here's Heaney. Powell on the double team. Kuminga the pass to Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Dinwiddie for 3. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. Hornets leading by 10. To the paint. Takes it down to Middleton. Reed the pass to Brunson. Shoots over Curry. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Brunson doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off. He has the ultimate confidence in that jumper.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Middleton with it. Kuminga picks him up. Here's Fernando. And that one is hammered home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. Over Brunson. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. It's a 14-point game. Dinwiddie kicks to Kuminga. Tipped away. And here is Powell. Pass to Brunson. Powell against Dinwiddie. Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. Not going to go that time.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Dinwiddie against Powell. Pass to Fernando. Here's Brunson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a free throw.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Hornets. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the break, listening with Charles Lee and his team, he reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Back to Brunson. Wide open. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
I respect his shooting and passing. Curry able to move defenders and create fouls.
The first one falls.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Brunson the pass to Reed. Jacks up a 3. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And the Hornets lead by 13.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Pass to Powell. Back to Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Curry. High post try, and that one's good. Brunson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Dinwiddie outside. Gobert with the block. They get it back. On its way from Curry for two, and the jumper is on the mark. Curry's got 17 now, just in the second half. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Brunson against Curry. Brunson, no good. Warriors trail by 11. And Middleton with the block. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Curry looking around. Now Jackson Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie for three. Knocks down the three ball. Dinwiddie's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. And so Powell will bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Brunson the pass to Powell. Curry against Brunson. Shoots over Curry. And off the prize, and in it goes. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Kuminga finds Curry. Fires for three. Reed with the rebound. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Powell. 80 with the rebound. On offense, here are the Warriors, trailing by 10. Outside, Kuminga. Over Middleton. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should... Hi, and thanks for joining us on Two... We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. OG Anunoby out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gafford in at the center position. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Outside Edwards. Holiday grabs the miss. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Edwards. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Bol, a screen on Butler. Inside. That's good from Bol on the assist from Anunoby.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Indiana on offense. Butler passes to Bagley. Now here's Fox. Outside Holiday. Fires the three. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Bol with it. Checked by Bagley. Pass to Giddey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
Bagley, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Butler. Out to Bagley. Fox with the ball. Guarded by Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And here's Butler outside. Offensive rebound.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Bol finds Giddey. Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Williams. Butler against Anunoby. Now here's Butler. Guarded closely. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Hey, Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Giddey from outside the arc. Williams grabs the board.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Butler passes to Holiday. Bagley, a screen on Edwards. The drive by Holiday. Basket counts.
This is the problem with a big, strong guard like Drew Holiday. The contact is like it doesn't even exist. He'll finish anyway.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Gafford. Anunoby for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Fox finds Butler. Bagley, a screen on Anunoby. Shot from 16. And that one comes up a bit short.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Edwards. Now here's Giddey. He's covered by Holiday. Anunoby on the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Bol. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Indiana shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Miami making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Butler hits them both. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Now here's Giddey. Bull, a screen on Fox. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddey share the wealth.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Bagley passes to Holiday. Launches a 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, if you know Drew Holiday, you know he is more than capable of knocking down these shots at a very high clip.
Pass to Anunoby. Williams against Gafford. Now Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. Giddey's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Fox. No points yet. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Indiana.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Gafford finds Bull. Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Rozier. Now Gafford. Williams defending. Clock at 6. Gafford the screen. Here's Giddey. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Bagley, a screen on Giddey. 3-pointer, Fox. Offensive board. Here's Bagley. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bagley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Pass to Rozier. Giddey against Fox. There's a screen by Bull. Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. Okongwu's checked in for Indiana. Carter, he's checked in for Miami. And Bull, no good on that one. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Drew Holiday, an absolute technician in pick and roll action, makes the right read.
Heat trail by 4. Rozier outside. Back to Giddey. It's stolen by Fox. In transition, here come the Pacers. Butler with the ball. And it's Anunoby.
Oh, okay then. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Up top, Rozier. He's covered by Holiday. Rozier, the pass to Giddey. Picked by Carter. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
A 7'5" wingspan and outstanding touch. Carter Jr. makes that look easy against the contest.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Okongwu. Fox outside. The crossover. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Fox. Clowney, he's checked in for Miami. Castle comes in for Giddey. Now here's Rozier. No made baskets yet. They set the screen. 3-pointer. Okongwu with the rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside Butler. Pass to Williams. Butler against Anunoby. Okongwu, a screen on Anunoby. The shot by Butler, no good. Heat trail by 6. A minute 15 left in the opening quarter. Here's Rozier. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Back to Murray. Pass to Holiday. Back to Murray. Fires for 3. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Pacers. Rozier can't get it to go. Anunoby against Butler. Pass to Okongwu. Holiday with the ball. Here's Okongwu. Murray looking around. From the arc. Pure from 3-point range. And it's an 11-point Indiana lead. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And let's take a look at Miami. Daniel Gafford is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Castle. And it's Rozier in at the point.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Edwards. Here's Castle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. The rebound by Murray.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And here's Bagley. Outside Butler. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Williams. Miami grabs the miss. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
This guy's such a defensive leader. The intensity, the willingness to put yourself out there. That's a nice block.
Bagley, a screen on Edwards. To the inside. And Bagley gets it to go on the assist from Holiday. Bagley's got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. The loudest sections get t-shirts. Let me hear you.
The Pacers making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Bol, he's checked in for Miami. Josh Giddey comes in for Rozier. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now here's Giddey. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Fox, the pass to Bagley. Here's Williams. He's guarded by Gafford. Bagley, a screen on Giddey. Shoots from the elbow, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Over the years, Drew Holiday very willing to take those mid-range opportunities.
Outside Bol. Giddey against Fox. Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Butler.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Bagley. Fox, the pass to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Can't get it to go. He's made 3. He's missed 3 so far. Bagley against Bol. Pass to Anunoby. Gafford with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Now Anunoby. Back to Gafford. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Holiday finds Fox. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Heat trail by 8. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Outside Bagley. It's tipped. Stolen by Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post. Giddey's got 6 points. Pacers leading by 3. Fox, the pass to Williams. Now here's Holiday. To the middle. Here's Bagley. Just 4 to shoot. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. It's Edwards on the wing. Baseline try. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's Holiday with a drive. Outside Bagley. Pass to Butler. Over on Anunoby. Butler can't get it to go.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 13 points in this quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's Bagley. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Now here's Bowles. He has 6. Back to Giddey from downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oh, Williams with the block. Stolen by Giddey. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Edwards. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Okongwu's checked in for Indiana. Dunn comes in for Drew Holiday. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Miami. Williams comes in for Anunoby. Doris OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Personal foul.
And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, Miami.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
That free throw misses. The Heat making a switch here. Clowney's checked in. Good on the second one. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. Outside Carter. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. From deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Fox the pass to Okongwu. Bagley, a screen on Williams. Here's Dunn. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you love the physicality from Chris Dunn. He's willing himself to the stripe thanks to the way he goes straight into the defense on that shot.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Murray's checked in for Indiana. And the second free throw is good. Here's Giddey. He has 6. There's a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
And he's good on the second.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. 1:49 left in the first half of this game, and he gets that one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Giddey against Murray. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Miami shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Shooting for Miami, Josh Giddey at the line for 1.
Giddey, no good on the free throw.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Fade away. Butler can't get it to go. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. Outside Giddey. Into the lane. A minute 9 left in the first half of basketball. And he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Miami also making a switch. Rozier's checked in. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Right side man, inside. Dunn outside. Bagley a screen on Edwards. Now here's Dunn. Guarded by Edwards. Dunn, the pass to man. And Indiana misses again. A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It goes on Chris Dunn. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Now here's Murray. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Williams. The 3. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray with it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Terry Rozier picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
For the Pacers, DeJounte Murray, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. And Murray drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers up by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fed half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Heat, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Heat trail by 3. They've got Marvin Bagley. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Williams, and it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Gafford passes to Anunoby. Now Bull, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Gafford. Over Williams. The Pacers pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. And here's Holiday, guarded by Edwards. Unloads from 13, and the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
On top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. He's become a star. Now here's Holiday. 10 points for him. Williams a screen on Giddey. To the middle. Williams in the post, working on Gafford, and Williams punches it home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Giddey passes to Edwards. Pass to Bull. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Here's Fox. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Holiday. Edwards against Fox. Shot on the wing, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead. Now Giddey, he's got 9. Edwards, a pass to Gafford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mark Williams.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shoot 2.
First one falls.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And so he hits both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Holiday against Giddey. Bagley sets a screen. To the inside. Solid defense from Bold.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Pass to Anunoby. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Back to Giddey. There's a screen by Bold. 6 to shoot. Again, the Heat misses.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Fox right side. Giddey with a defensive effort.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Holiday against Edwards. Anunoby for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Bagley's got his 6th rebound on the night.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it's Fox missing. Heat trail by 4. Bold, pass to Giddey. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Butler against Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, I love to watch Jimmy Butler work in the post. High activity level, hard not to foul that guy.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. First one falls for him. Butler hits them both. So it's Miami now. 6-point game. Giddey passes to Bold. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Holiday. And again, no good by Miami.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Butler with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Back to Butler. Butler! So crafty around the rim.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Miami. Bold, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Bold. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Bull drops them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Indiana leading by 6. Outside Butler. Down low. Hoop poked away. And stolen by Bull. Wide open to the hoop. Pushing it up now for the finish. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Mark Williams. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
And that one misses. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Fox outside. Back to Butler. Williams a screen on Giddey. And here's Butler outside. Knocks down the long J. Butler's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Wow, you don't see Jimmy Butler go to the three-point opportunity that often, but knocks down a big-time shot there.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, the response. Edwards, a 3 of his own.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Fox the pass to Butler. Williams a screen on Anunoby to the paint. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Giddey.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Dunn, he's checked in for Indiana. Man comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And the free throw, no good. Heat trail by 6. Pass to Castle. Rozier outside. Carter, a screen on Murray. Here's Rozier. Banked it in off the glass. Rozier's got his first bucket in this one.
That's the thing about Rozier, guys. He is fearless. He's willing to take on contact from anybody.
Here's a Kongwu. Back to Murray. Williams a screen on Rozier. The 3. And DeJounte Murray with the 3. Murray's got 8.
In terms of volume and accuracy, Murray has shown a lot of growth with his three-point shot since entering the league.
Pass to Clowney. Down low. It's stolen by Kongwu. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Mann. The layup off target. Heat trail by 7. 3 on 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Clowney. Williams defending. Here's Rozier. The rebound by Murray.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Outside Mann. Pass to Williams. Kongwu, a screen on Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Murray, shot is good.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Rozier, the pass to Williams. Rozier with it. Defended by Murray. Here's Kessel, still without a bucket. On target from range.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Murray, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Miami. They trail by 6. Pass to Clowney. And here's Rozier. Over Murray. Rozier can't get it to go.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, Tre Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
The NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility to how he contributes in the stat sheet. And a lot of times, especially for somebody of Tre Mann's skill set, it's about fit.
That free throw no good. Indiana making a switch here. Butler's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Heat trail by 7. Rozier, the pass to Carter. Outside, Williams. Back to Carter. Williams finds Carter. And here's Murray. Up top, man. Over Williams. Man misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Rozier with it. Dunn in his pocket. Clowney. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing the selflessness right there with that pass.
Dunn outside. Here's Murray. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Rozier looking around. Let's go with a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The third quarter comes to a close. Indiana ahead, leading by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pacers leading by 7. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got OG Anunoby. Bol out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Josh Giddey. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard. Outside Butler. Bagley sets a screen. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Gafford with the block.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford could be a force defensively.
And it's blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Indiana. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Bagley. Holiday with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Holiday passes to Butler. And it's Miami with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Giddey finds Edwards. Bowl a screen on Bagley. Edwards for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Butler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Fox. Outside Butler. Bagley a screen on Gafford. Here's Butler. Bowl grabs the board.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Edwards against Holiday to the inside. Gafford. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Fox the pass to Murray. Now here's Holiday. Outside Murray. And Indiana misses again.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Outside Bowl for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Butler. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Fires the 3. The Pacers again can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Anunoby. Outside Bowl. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Free throw drops for Bowl.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And it's Butler with the ball for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. Next. Oh, yeah. Let's see those moves.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. From the baseline, three-pointer Holiday. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And stolen by Holiday. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Fox. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Pacers lead by 4.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Outside Bol. Anunoby a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Edwards got 27.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Bagley finds Fox. Williams a screen on Edwards. Here's Fox. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Heat trail by 4. Giddey passes to Bol. And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 30.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
The 3 is up. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
Struggling in a game that could still go either way. That basket makes him 1 of 6 in the final period.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Giddey. Gafford passes to Giddey. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's Holiday. Back to Butler. Bagley a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Butler passes to Bagley. Box for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Giddey. Back to Anunoby. Inside. And stolen by Bagley. Butler with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Butler can't get it to go. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Heat trail by 4. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Anunoby against Butler. Outside Giddey. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Holiday. And again, no good by Miami. Pacers leading by 4. Butler passes to Bagley. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists in the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And stolen by Williams. Butler on the wing. Anunoby covering. Pass to Fox. Bagley with it. Here's Butler. Shot clock at 6. Fox hits it right through the contact.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Now here's Giddey. To the middle. Here's Bowl. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Fox. Bowl grabs the board. Bowl's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Edwards. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Edwards has got 14 points now in the second half.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Holiday finds Butler. Oh, Butler, strong move.
Well, the defense reacts, but not quite good enough to deal with Jimmy Butler on the interior. Pretty play.
Edwards looking for an opening. We've got 1:48 left in the game. All by himself. Here's Butler. Rebound Miami. Bowl's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Giddey passes to Bowl. It's Edwards on the wing. Now Gafford. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
And Fox has got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as many as 11. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And the Pacers lead by 7.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Miami. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Fox with the ball. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Fox against Edwards. Stolen by Gafford. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Bagley, a screen on Edwards. Inside. And it's in.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. DeJounte Murray's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And Miami also making a switch. Giddey's checked in for Rozier. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Edwards can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable. A testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here are the Pacers now, leading by 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul. 2 shots. Jimmy Butler.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And the Heat call time here. They're down by 6. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Anunoby finds Bull. Now here's Edwards. It's Giddey on the wing. 4-3. Great D that time from Murray. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Indiana.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line for the Pacers, Drew Holiday, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. Holiday hits them both.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes them...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
The starting lineup.
Hey, Coach, it's NBA opening night. One of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Daniels out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Davis in at the four-man position. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, some energy from Ayton there.
And the Magic with possession. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. We talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity or he'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range. Daniels with it, and here's Davis for three. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Davis has got 5 now.
It's always a good sign when the three is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Green kicks to Brown. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Ivy against Caldwell Pope for three. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Green passes to Brown. Pass to Harden. Ball stolen. Here's Daniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I like the activity of Daniels there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Brown wide open, he fires. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Robinson kicks to Daniels. Mathurin against Caldwell Pope. Outside, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. Outside, Mathurin. Second shot opportunity. Oh, that's blocked.
And a guy who blocks a few shots, JCP stepping up and gets all of that.
Pass to Harden. Back to Brown. From the arc. That's tipped. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
And they cruised to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
Yeah, I don't think you can count on that happening every time, but it's a nice advantage when the calls go that way.
Here at some numbers for Green. Good season for him last year. He put up about 8 points a game last season, 6 assists and 7 rebounds. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brown feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Pass to Harden. Can they get it? And it's denied. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Loads it up for Davis. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Fourth, James Harden.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Mathurin passes to Ivy. Now Robinson. Daniels with it, guarded by Harden. It's Davis on the wing. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
And let's take a look now. Anthony Davis's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. And here's Caldwell Pope. Nothing on the board over Daniels. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
Orlando leading by 4. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Brown, the pass to Harden. Back to Brown. Cuts it 5. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
Daniels dishes to Robinson. Pass to Ivy. 11 feet away. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Ivy's got his second bucket. Caldwell Pope against Ivy. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Orlando leading by 4. Robinson a screen on Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Ayton. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Mavericks making a change here. Conley's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Robinson. last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Warriors in San Francisco. Pass to Ivy. Left side, Mathurin. Out to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 6 on the shot clock. Ivy kicks to Davis. Mathurin for 3. The Magic again can't hit.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Pass to Conley. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, always amazing to watch a man Ayton's size fly up there like that.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. He's off on the first. As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Brown. He has 5.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Davis with a screen on Trent. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Conley left side. Takes it inside. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And Orlando making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
It's Trent on the wing. That one goes in. Trent's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Hardaway. Inside and stolen by Ayton. Here's Trent, and Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Orlando's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Hardaway. Davis setting the pick for Hardaway. Over Trent. And it's Orlando with another.
Hardaway Jr.
A minute 20 left here in the opening quarter. And here is Ayton. The putback, and Ayton stays with it. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Outside Hardaway for the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. O'Neal finds Brown. 43 seconds left in the first. 6 to shoot. Orlando grabs the miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
The Orlando Magic coming to this one following a loss to the Knicks. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. We're back after this from American Airlines. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Here is Harden. Scoreless thus far. Ayton is out there with Green. Then it's Harden. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. The 3 from Harden. And the 3 ball is good. Harden's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Mavs. Outside, Davis fires from 18. The rebound by Harden.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Harden. Mathurin against Caldwell Pope. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
The Magic trail by 4. Ivy on the wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Green with a screen on Ivy. Caldwell Pope pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Robinson with the block. Ivy against Caldwell Pope. And that one is good. 8 points for Jaden Ivey.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Outside, Green. Down low. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Green. 7 points for James Harden.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's Ivy. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Harden. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 16 points a game, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
The first free throw is good.
Well, we've seen Ivy really develop into more than a serviceable 2-guard.
Yurtseven's checked in for 8. And Ivy drops them both. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Yurtseven. Here is Harden. He's covered by Daniels. From the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ivy with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope, and finished off by Robinson.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Green in the high post. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Ivy. So for Dallas, their last game a win against the Warriors.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Well, that's what Caldwell Pope is out there to do. A terrific shooter from three-point land.
Davis kicks to Ivy. Mathurin with a screen for Ivy. Pass to Daniels. Davis with a screen on Harden to the middle. It's stolen by Green. Harden right side. And that one drops for him. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
And over the last few years, we've seen Harden embrace the mid-range jumper, and it is paying dividends.
Ivy finds Davis. Robinson sets a screen for Davis to the inside. Robinson, that's good.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Caldwell Pope passes to Harden. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Harden. Launches it. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Daniels. From outside, off the mark. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Harden. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
The Mavericks leading. Caldwell Pope passes to Yurtseven. Back to Caldwell Pope. Now, here is Harden. Puts up a deep three. Harden missing again.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Ivy on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
He throw good, James Harden.
Nearly impossible trying to guard Harden. He has it all. One of the best penetrators in our game.
Second free throw, no good. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
From downtown, Orlando grabs the miss. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Harden against Robinson. Harden dishes to Brown. Here's Yurtseven. Dallas again missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Daniels passes to Davis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers of the hustle stats for the Magic.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Mavericks trailed by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Conley. Back to Brown. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Brown's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Here's Cornette. He's covered by Ayton. Drives to the hoop. The shot by Ivy, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
On the wing, Brown shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Brown's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Well, when you're as polished and practiced a shooter as Brown, there's no reason to hesitate.
Pass to Ivy. Over Conley. The shot by Ivy, no good. And it's Conley with the ball for the Mavericks. Brown outside. Conley with the screen on Mathurin. Brown outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Ivy. Outside Hardaway. Ivy with a screen for Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Caldwell Pope gets to Conley. Brown with the screen on Davis. Mathurin against Brown. Out to Conley. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Magic moving the ball around. Ivy with a screen for Mathurin. Pass to Cornette. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
Trent's checked in for the Mavericks. Okoro's checked in for Orlando.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and getting himself to the line.
Outside Jackson. Ayton sets the pick for Jackson. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
And he comes up with the deuce. Hardaway has got 7 points.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Davis is out there with Robinson. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Daniels, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Well, you have to admire Caldwell Pope's tenacity, how he refuses to be denied.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Here's Ivey. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. 14 points for Jaden Ivey.
And this young guy, Ivey, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And now Ivey running the floor all by himself, and he misses the fast break layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Hardaway's checked in for the Magic. Magic leading by 3. Back to Ivey. Pass to Mathurin. Another miss by Orlando.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Looking to get back on track here. Brown dishes to Ayton. From deep Harden, Robinson with the block.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
The 8-footer. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And Ayton throws it down.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Robinson a screen on Green. Davis the pass to Robinson. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Ayton.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Brown outside. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Mathurin. Down low. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Caldwell Pope pushes the Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. He misses the free throw.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Right side Hardaway. And the three off target. Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The defense knows KCP and how he can score. They weren't going to let him off easy there.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Ivy up top, guarded by Harden. To the paint, here's Davis. Davis using his size.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Dyson Daniels. David, what's the latest?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Orlando let me know his status. And unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. Right in the heart of the schedule, this is a major blow. The coaches are going to find out a lot about their team. Guys?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it, as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Harden with a screen on Hardaway. Inside, Harden draws the double. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Davis, the pass to Mathurin. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Here's Green. He nails it, and we're tied up. Green's got his first points of the night.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Davis sets a screen. Ivy dishes to Davis. And he makes that one. Davis has got 16.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Harden outside. Harden draws the double. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Mathurin. Brown, no good. The Magic have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Mathurin passes to Robinson. Yurtseven with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Brown finds Harden. Harden sets the pick for Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 13.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. A different look for Dallas. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Yurtseven, and Trent subbed in for Caldwell Pope. The Magic also changing it up. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Davis. Okoro comes in for Hardaway. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Here's Cornett, guarded by Jackson. Robinson a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Daniels, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game. Brown outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Trent. Jackson a screen on Mathurin. Trent passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The Magic have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Mathurin against Trent. And it's Mathurin missing. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with a three-point shot since coming out of the break. Now here's Brown, covered by Okoro. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they left their defense in the locker room when they came back out.
Trent against Mathurin. To the middle. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Clock at 4. A 3-ball. And it's Mathurin missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Jackson finds Trent. Dallas moving the ball around. Jackson setting the pick here for Trent. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's blocked. Now here's Okoro. He's covered by Brown. Back to Okoro. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Free throw good, James Harden.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And both free throws good for James Harden. The Magic trail by 3. Here is Daniels. Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Davis. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got O'Neal. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Harden. Then there's Ayton. And it's Trent in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Harden outside. Stolen by Robinson. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Trent. Pass to Ivy. To take the lead. Get some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Ivy's got 20 points.
Well, on certain nights, Ivy just goes off. This is one of them.
Ayton gets to Caldwell-Pope. O'Neal a screen on Ivy. Here's Caldwell-Pope. An easy 2 points on the layup. Caldwell-Pope's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside, Davis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Back to Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Mitchell Robinson.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Green, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Trent. Ivy with a screen for Robinson. Mathurin passes to Daniels. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Davis setting the pick for Ivy.
That's a good contest from Caldwell-Pope. He is a very good wing defender.
In the corner, Harden, this one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ivy. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Caldwell-Pope against Ivy. Caldwell-Pope dishes to Harden. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Ivy. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Caldwell-Pope.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
Michael Conley. He's checked in for James Harden. Brown against Ivy. Ayton a screen on Ivy. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Ayton inside. Guarded by Robinson. Clock at 2 for 3. Caldwell-Pope. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Another shot, and Robinson with the layup. And the Magic lead by 4.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Now here's Conley. T right on him. And Brown now atop the key. There's the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
To the paint. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And what's really great is this excites the whole team. When a guy like Caldwell-Pope is finding his shots.
They set the pick. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Conley finds Green. Conley sets a screen for Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Green with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Brown. Kept alive. Ayton. Outside Green. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Back to Davis. Here is Robinson. Davis setting the pick for Robinson. Ivy with the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Brown the pass to Ayton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Mitchell Robinson. Loads of expectations come with going #1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent. Well, Ayton is a very skilled player, and he has the physical tools. You just want to see him put it all together consistently.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Harden's checked in. Daniels dishes to Ivy. Here is Daniels, guarded by Harden. And he's good on the 3-ball. Ivy's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
What a huge boost he's giving them here. 4 or 5 in this fourth quarter has come up big.
Caldwell Pope against Ivy. Caldwell Pope passes to Harden. Pass to Ayton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I love that pump fake from Ayton. It's such a simple yet effective move.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
No good on that one.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Good on the second free throw. Magic leading by 5. Now Ivy. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Thursday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Saturday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And for that game against Miami, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Back to Harden. Poked away. Daniels passes to Davis. Looking for Ivy, and he gets it there. Fires from 14. Great D that time from Green. Mavericks trailed by 5. Brown dishes to Caldwell Pope. Harden left side. It's stolen by Davis. Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. That one doesn't go. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Pass to Green. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the experience helping Green on these possessions, welcoming the chance to sink a big shot.
Ivy passes to Daniels. Caldwell Pope against Ivy. Outside, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Daniels. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Brown kicks to Harden. To tie it up. Orlando grabs the miss. Ivy's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Mathurin. Pass to Davis. Orlando moving the ball around. There's the screen. Good. And that's 11 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Harden outside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, look, they needed that one. Tremendous leadership by Caldwell Pope in an important situation.
Here's Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And it goes on Draymond Green. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Now here's Harden. He's covered by Daniels. Harden the pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Ivy. Robinson pulls it in. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Magic. And now we've got the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the Mavericks making a change here. Trent's checked in. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. And I told his guys they can do this. And the huddle has said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. Let's see if they live up to them, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Look, Brown has proven himself to be a clutch performer, and he does it again.
Pass to Davis. Lets it go from 11. Off the left rim and out. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a 3-point game. And Ayton throws it down.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Free throw no good for Ayton. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Now, here's Trent. He's covered by Daniels. It's stolen by Davis. And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Here's Brown. Pass to Green to tie it up. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Launches it from deep. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Jaden Ivey is out there with Daniels. Then it's Robinson, and there's Davis, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Ivey. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Ivey's got the first basket here in overtime for the Magic. Harden looking it over. Brown finds Harden. Brown outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Caldwell Pope is a tough-nosed vet. He's used to getting hit on the layup.
And he knocks down the first one. And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
Yeah, Caldwell Pope isn't a guy that shoots a ton of free throws, but he makes them count.
Pass to Ivey. And the rejection by Ayton.
Access there denied by DeAndre Ayton.
Caldwell Pope pass to Harden. Harden draws the double to take the lead. Rebound by the Magic. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ivey against Caldwell Pope. And very close to making the shot, but instead he'll go to the line for 2 on the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Trent's checked in for Caldwell Pope. First one falls for him. And Ivey drops them both. The Mavericks trailing to the inside. And Green with the basket on the assist by Trent.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Left side, Davis fires from 18. It goes straight through with the swish. Davis has got 22 points.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spot.
Trent finds Harden. Back to Trent to take the lead. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. We're in overtime. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Davis, great positioning on the putback.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Harden outside. It's Brown on the wing. 5 to shoot. A fader. Misses off the right iron.
and the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Tries from 10, and Anthony Davis again. Now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Pass to Trent. Lets it go with the 3. Dallas no good that time either. And it's Davis with the ball for the Orlando Magic, and so they foul intentionally. Matthews, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Davis dishes to Ivy. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Mathurin finds Davis. That 3 off the mark.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
First personal foul, third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And the Mavericks making a change here. Trent's checked in, so he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps him build this lead.
Dallas calls timeout. There's 21 seconds left in overtime. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And it's Green missing. And so it's Orlando winning this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
Basketball fans, please welcome the starting lineup for your Toronto Raptors.
Grant, nothing quite like the first. a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Dylan Brooks, John Collins out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Vassell in at the 2-guard spot.
And it's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Towns is screen on Vassell. Baseline jumper. Beal shot is off. Here's Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Here's Booker in the game against Portland. Very impressive. Vassell against Beal. 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Barrett finds Beal. From the high post. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, Beal can make those kind of shots, that time mid-range.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Vassell, yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Vassell's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Barrett passes to Beal, takes a 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance, tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
After years of competing for championships and winning one, Toronto is suddenly in a rebuild phase, Brent.
Yeah, they had a familiar roster for many years, and then the last couple of years a little bit underperforming, trying to find some guys to stabilize where their franchise is going.
Timeout,
a bit of a reset in Toronto.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for 3-point shooting last season. 5th best, the Suns.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And here are the Raptors now. They trail by 7. Barrett passes to Towns. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Vassell passes to Booker. And he makes it on the layup. Booker's got 8.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Pass to Towns from the wing. They get it again. Harris uses the glass on the layup.
And Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
Outside Booker. And here's Drummond. Back to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
First one falls for him.
One thing Bradley Beal does so well with his craft is he'll probe the defense. He's very patient. He's looking for weaknesses, and typically he'll find one.
And Beal drops them both. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Now here's Vassell. He's got 5. Booker for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Beal. Collins against Towns. For 3, McCollum. He's off on that one. Phoenix leading by 3. Brooks finds Booker. Vassell outside. Booker, the pass to Brooks. Drummond with the ball. Hounded by Harris. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Second free throw, no good. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And there's Barrett on the assist by McCollum.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
Pass to Booker. Back to Vassell. Drummond with the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's McCollum. Beal outside. Here's Harris. Oh, Booker with a block. And here's Vassell. He's got 5. Outside Booker. Drummond inside. McCollum defends. Good work there as it goes.
Well, the mid-range, not really his go-to, but a soft touch on that one.
McCollum against Booker. Harris outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Harris has got 5.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Landale's checked in for Toronto. Black comes in for Barrett. Lopez, he's checked in for the Suns. Beasley comes in for Brooks. Collins passes to Vassell. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Towns outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Collins outside. Pass to Vassell. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Down low. Here's Landale. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Now Vassell. He's got 7. Booker surveying the floor. Back to Vassell. Takes the 3. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
His touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him. Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Collins against Towns. For three, Booker. It's hauled in by Beal. The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. McCollum, pass to Landale. Now Towns. Booker defending. Out to Beal. There's the three. He drops it from range. Beal's got 7.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
A minute 15 left in the first. Beasley for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's McCollum. No points so far. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Phoenix making a switch here. Williams is checked in. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Beasley. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go. 6 points for him.
Beasley's been doing that for a long time, drilling from 3.
The Raptors with a lead. McCollum with it. Beal outside. Puts up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Beasley. Launches it. Rebound Toronto. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. McCollum looks around. Over Williams. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Toronto out in front. They're up by 5. And we've got more. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Dillon Brooks is out there with Williams. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Booker in at the 1. Harris passes to Barrett. Over Williams. Barrett can't hit. Suns trail by 5. And a homecoming of sorts for R.J. Barrett last season after being traded to his hometown Raptors.
Yeah, he's played well in Toronto. You wonder if the offseason helps him settle into where it is that he knows he's going to start this year. I really like his three-point shooting. That has been much improved in that Raptor uniform.
Devin Booker for 3.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Beal outside. McCollum, a pass to Towns. And here is Barrett. Shoots over Beasley. Nice move. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Booker. Shots blocked. Brooks against Barrett. McCollum outside. Harris passes to Beal. Barrett against Brooks. Now here's Barrett. Defense is right there. And he banks in the layup. Barrett's got his second basket on the night.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Booker. Booker missing again.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Suns trail by 4. Beasley outside. To the inside. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Number 1, the Raptors.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Vassell, he's checked in for Phoenix. Russell comes in for Booker. Here's Beal, stolen by Vassell. To the paint. Beasley, pass to Drummond. Now here's Russell. Up top, Vassell. 5 to shoot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the Raptors with some changes. Nembhard, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Jerome subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
That one drops for him.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Suns trail by 3. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Vassell. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Jerome. This one for 3. The rebound by Beasley. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Russell. He's scoreless. The floater, and Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Russell.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
Barrett passes to Towns. Drains the triple. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And here's Russell. Vassell outside. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Oh, Vassell is feeling it. Just knocking down shots and playing with terrific enthusiasm.
Towns on a screen. Nembhard, the pass to Towns. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Drummond. Now here's Russell. He's covered closely. Vassell outside. The 3 ball. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Nembhard, the pass to Barrett. Here's Jerome, guarded by Russell. Harris against Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Harris down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Collins, he's checked in for Brooks. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Suns trail by 3. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. That one's off.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
Good on the second one. Here's Nembhard. No made baskets yet. Towns, a screen on Vassell. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Drummond. Now Vassell. 15 points in the game. Beasley with it. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Collins. Knocks down the triple. Collins has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Collins does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
Jerome passes to Towns. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Raptors lead by 2.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Landale's checked in for Toronto. Lopez, he's checked in for Phoenix. Up top, Vassell. He's guarded by Nembhard. Vassell passes to Collins. Left side, Russell. And that one's on target from the wing. Russell's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's a sweet lefty stroke from D'Angelo.
Harris outside. Back to Jerome. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Russell against Harris. Beasley outside. Lopez, the screen on Barrett. Beasley for 3. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Nembhard outside. Driving in. Blocked again!
Phenomenal defense. The long arms of Vassell helping him come up with that block.
Toronto making a switch here. Black's checked in.
Number 22, Anthony Black.
6 to shoot. Jerome passes to Landale. It's good. Landale's got his second basket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Russell. Lopez, the screen. The offensive rebound. Pass to Vassell. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Here's Jerome. Stolen by Vassell. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Back to Jerome. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Jerome. Here's Landale. Oh, he tries a 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Now here's Russell. And the jumper from the wing offline. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Harris. Landale with a screen to the middle. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Right side, Russell. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Russell's got 7 points.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Here's Barrett to the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Collins for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Here's Barrett. Can't connect from 14. Russell with the ball. Here's Vassell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Devin Vassell has been on display for the Suns. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them.
And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. If you look at Devin Vassell, he's been playing really well.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
They're almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. C.J. McCollum is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Harris in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Collins finds Drummond. And here's Booker. McCollum defends on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McCollum against Vassell. Towns for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Vassell. Outside Booker. Hits a 3-pointer. Booker's got 14.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both. Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Beal. The 3. He buries it from 3. 16 points for him.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Booker, pass to Vassell. Brooks outside. Now Booker. Up and over McCollum. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
It's Beal on the wing. All sorts of time. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Down low. Here's Booker. Some solid defense from Barrett. Raptors trail by 5. McCollum finds Beal. Back to McCollum. The 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Vassell. Collins outside. Inside. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Barrett against Brooks. Beal from outside. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Vassell outside. Outside Booker. Back to Vassell. Drummond to screen on Beal. It's Vassell with the drive. The Suns need to get off a shot. And here's Collins for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Harris a screen on Booker. McCollum the pass to Towns. Beal with it. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Barrett. Towns for 3. And Booker pulls it down. Booker's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Vassell, a screen on McCollum. Booker for 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Here's McCollum. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the basket by Beal.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
Phoenix leading by 7. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Nembhard, he's checked in for Barrett. And a change for the Suns. Williams is checked in. Collins passes to Williams. Booker for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Booker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Harris a screen on Booker. Beal outside. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. It's nice work in the pick and roll.
Outside Booker. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Williams passes to Brooks. Clock at 6.
Booker against McCollum. Well, maybe maybe a bit undersized, but McCollum knows his length and how that can affect what he does defensively.
Pass to Beal. To the inside. Towns.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
The Suns lead by 6. Booker, pass to Drummond. Williams with it. Brooks outside. Down low. Here's Collins. Oh, and Towns with the block. Here comes Toronto on the push. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Three-pointer. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Pass to McCollum. Here's the three. Offensive board. It's stolen by Drummond. And now the Suns. Fast break. Now Booker. Now here's Williams. Pounded by Beal. And here's Drummond. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Suns in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
He's off on the first. Russell's checked in for Phoenix. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Raptors trail by 6. Harris passes to McCollum. Beal outside. McCollum finds Beal. Towns on a screen. And it's Beal penetrating. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Now, Beal gets some contact on the drive, but guess what? He keeps going.
Collins outside. Pass to Booker to win the drought. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Booker's got 26 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
McCollum with the screen on Booker. Three-pointer, Beal. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Beal outside. Out to McCollum. Nembhard outside. Shot clock at 6. The 3-ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Nembhard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 1:24 left in the third. Collins with a screen on McCollum. The 3 from Russell. Rebound Toronto. Towns has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Russell against McCollum. Now here's Nembhard. The D's right on him. Towns on a screen. Beal's got room. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. It's Booker on the wing for 3. Rebound Toronto. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Harris, a screen on Collins. Beal outside. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns against Drummond. Shoots it from the high post. The shot, no good. Phoenix leading by 5. Back to Williams. Outside Booker. Good. He hits the jumper. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've reached the end of the third. Phoenix out in front, leading by 7. And now let's take a listen in on head coach.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Suns, they've got Devin Booker. Dylan Brooks is out there with John Collins. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Lynn in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And that one falls for Vassell. And so Vassell nails both of them. Here's Black. Outside Barrett. Here's Black. Booker defending. 4 on the clock. Black passes to Harris. Nails it from 3.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And here's Booker. Collins outside. Pass to Lynn. Here's Booker. Fires the 3. The answer, Devin Booker.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Beal outside. Back to Barrett. Towns outside. Black passes to Harris. Towns a screen on Collins. For 3, here's Harris. Len pulls it in. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Booker with a screen on Beal. Launches a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harris, a screen on Vassell. 3-pointer, Beal. Len pulls it in.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Brooks from outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Harris has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Beal. The shot no good. Nice D from Vassell. Phoenix leading by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Booker. Book knocks it down.
And if Booker has the defense on him inside, he can still deliver. He doesn't let that get to him.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Collins finds Brooks. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Outside Booker. He's still feeling it. And that one hits the back iron. Raptors trail by 9. Right side Barrett. Pass to Beal. Here's Black. Booker defending. Here's Black. High post Towns. Over Collins. Towns can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 9. Vassell with it. Outside Booker. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Booker's got 36 points.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Pass to Beal. Here's Towns. It's deflected.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
Outside Booker. Now here's Vassell. They get the rebound. Back to Booker. Over to the left wing. Vassell outside. And another shot. Misses off the right iron.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Towns outside. Pass to Black. Towns is screen on Brooks. Back to Towns. Shot from the low post is good. Towns has got 22.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Vassell passes to Booker. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Towns outside. Pass to Beal. Towns on a screen. And the basket by Beal. Beal's got 10 points here in the second half.
And Bradley Beal making it look effortless right now.
Now Vassell. Collins passes to Booker. Brooks outside. Pass to Collins. Back to Brooks. From deep. Towns with a rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Black passes to Beal. Here's Black. There's the triple. Len pulls it in. Len's got 4 rebounds in the game. Vassell with it. Back to Booker. They set the pick. From deep. Rebound Toronto. Now here's Beal. Pass to Black. And stolen by Booker. To the middle. And the Suns pushing it up now.
Booker getting down to business. On the defensive end, terrific at knowing when to go for the steal.
Raptors trail by 13. And here is Barrett. Beal outside. Fires the 3. On target from range. Beal's got 26 points.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Toronto. And a change for the Suns. Drummond's checked in for Lynn. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
And Allie, thanks.
And such beautiful mechanics, awesome touch. Devin Booker so well equipped to just score buckets.
Beal against Vassell. Nice D from Vassell. Phoenix leading by 12. Outside Booker. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And Devin Booker insisting on finishing what he started. That's a great and one.
At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. At the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
You know, you think about it, in 2015, a dozen teams passed on Devin Booker. Got to be tough for those front offices to watch him play this way.
Beal outside. Pass to Towns.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Karl Anthony Towns. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Booker. To the inside. Here's Drummond. No good that time. Brooks outside. Beal against Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. And Booker puts up a deep three. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Suns ball.
.124 left to play in the fourth quarter. And down it goes. 2 points.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
So it's Toronto now. 15-point game. And again, Toronto no good. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Suns. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Vassell against Beal. Back to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Collins. Three-pointer off the mark. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Devin Booker.
The starting lineup.
Here they are. Game one of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Porter. Holmgren is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Jokic sets the screen for Bogdanovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Simmons. Now here's Holmgren. Over to the left wing. Simmons finds Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okogie for 3. Jokic grabs the miss. And here's Los Angeles. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
Lakers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Now here's Simmons. For 3, Holmgren. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Porter. McGee trying to break free.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Now here's Ingram. Jokic with it. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Boy, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know he'll find them.
And we got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to talk to his guys. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Porter. To halt the run. Jokic grabs the miss.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Here's Siakam. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam, Clark, has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Inside, Jokic. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority from McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Now here's Simmons. And McGee kicks to Porter. Simmons, a screen on Bogdanovich. 4 on the shot clock. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Okogie is such a tough matchup inside, in part because he's got long arms to go with tremendous athleticism.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Siakam passes to Ingram, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season. Now here's Simmons. Hasn't made one yet. McGee is screen on Murray. And it's McGee with the jam.
Slick in the pick and roll. Simmons, when a passing lane is open, he jumps all over.
Murray outside. Outside, Bogdanovich. Outside for Murray. Jokic with a screen on Holmgren. Stolen by McGee. Porter with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Rejected by Murray. The drive by Siakam. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Jokic passes to Siakam. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Siakam.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
And it's Jokic missing. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Pass to McGee. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Simmons. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
It's not getting much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Bogdanovich. Siakam outside. Jokic with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
The first one falls.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Siakam hits them both. Trailblazers trail by 6. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do to prevent Simmons from creating space. I mean, it's quite honestly what he does best in pick-and-roll situations.
Now, here's Siakam. 5 points in the game. Jokic high post. Shoots over McGee. And Jokic with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. Jokic has got his 3rd basket of the night. Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Outside, Porter. Pass to Okogie. McGee a screen. Here's the 3. And Josh Okogie gets the 3.
It is a welcome sign for sure. When Okogie connects from deep, it really expands his offensive game.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And Portland making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovic. In the corner, Simmons with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Simmons. Holmgren wide open. Bogdanovic grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Murray outside. They set the screen to the middle. There's Bitadze, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Simmons after the basket by the Lakers. And they double up Simmons, 18 feet out, and that one good.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. 1:37 left in the first quarter. No good on the three. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside, Simmons. Down low, here's Okogie. The putback, and it's Ingram with the rebound.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Bogdanovic against Porter. There's a screen to the paint. There's Bitadze, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now here's Porzingis. 11 points last game. Good work there as it goes.
Man, the jump shot of Porzingis, a thing of beauty, and the assertiveness. He knows he can get the shot he wants anytime he wants.
Pass to Bitadze. Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time to practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
Here's Murray. It's up a 3. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Got Siakam. He's out there with Jokic. And it's Murray in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. McConnell passes to Okogie. Buries it from three-point range. Okogie's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, because of his athleticism, when Josh Okogie is knocking down the three-point shot, he is really uber dangerous.
Pass to Hauser. Inside. Oh, throw it down. Nikola Jokic.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Here's Okogie. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Here's Okogie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So, Clark, the last couple NBA seasons featuring 14 of the top 15 team offensive ratings in league history.
You know, I think that's testament to the skill level of the players. And certainly you hear some coaches talk about defense being legislated out of the game. It is an entertaining product. That's part of the drive for more offense. But I guess I could agree that there does need to be maybe a touch more balance and not so tilted toward the offense.
McGee, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Grizzlies. Murray, the pass to Mays. It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Pass to McGee. Over Jokic. They get the rebound. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Very tough hoop there from McGee. Even though he's in tight, guys, it takes a lot of focus to convert over that kind of defense.
Here's Hauser. Nesmith covering. Hauser misses. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's McConnell. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Hey, give Jokic credit. He's worked hard on his body and his defensive game.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Ingram, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bogdanovich comes in for Murray. Portland also making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Klingon. Porter comes in for Nesmith. And Simmons subbed in for T.J. McConnell. 6 to shoot. McGee a screen on Bogdanovich. Okogie for 3. Portland no good that time either. Lakers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Clark, what we appreciate, for some players, success can change them, but not for Jokic. He seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down to earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
Here's Simmons, and that one goes long. The Lakers in the lead. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
Well, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Okogie, the pass to Simmons. To the middle. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. Good on the bucket.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
Siakam outside. Here's Mays. Guarded by Simmons. Jokic high post. And Jokic slams it in.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Outside, Porter. Back to Simmons. Outside, Porter. Simmons sets a screen for Porter. 3-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Mays. Here's Ingram. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And former WNBA MVP Nneka Ogwumike is here tonight.
Yeah, and she won an MVP here in L.A. with the Sparks, an incredible role model, the president of the WNBA Players Association. She's very popular around these parts.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Siakam outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Back to Porter, uncovered. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Mays. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. And Jokic throws it down.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
Here's Okogie. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Holmgren with a screen on Ingram. There's Porter with the three. Tries to save it. Lakers with the rebound.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Pass to Mays. Here's Jokic. Jokic doing the job inside.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 9-point game. Ingram against Porter. Back to Simmons. The three. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Lakers second.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentages.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Pascal Siakam. Zinkis, he's checked in for Portland. Here's Kuzma, and the rejection by Holmgren. And he gets it back. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded closely. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Simmons.
Well, I love watching Simmons run the floor. So effortless and efficient in his movement.
Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Bitadze. Back to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. With the drive.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Bogdanovich. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Simmons passes to Porter. Off target with his 3.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Kuzma. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Trailblazers trail by 9. Outside, Porter. Back to Simmons. Pass to Porzingis. The Lakers with the rebound. Outside, Bogdanovich. Kuzma outside. Launches a 3. Bogdanovich, no luck. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to the Suns in Phoenix. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram, he's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
And he makes the first. Murray's checked in for the Lakers. And then for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Holmgren. Nesmith comes in for Porter. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Ben Simmons. Good on both. 1:02 left now here in the second. McConnell kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Nesmith. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McConnell. Portland, no good that time either.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Kuzma, Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Los Angeles, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this.
The Joker is starring tonight. This man can pass, shoot, rebound, a complete talent. Who said the center position was dead? Certainly not me.
Wasn't me either, Shaq. I think.
Wasn't me either.
I think it was Kenny. Oh, you're such a snitch.
Was you, Kenny? I'll see you at 3 o'clock after this broadcast.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Chet Holmgren out there with Michael Porter. Then there's McGee. Then it's Simmons. And it's Okogie in at the 2. Murray the pass to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. McGee with the block. Porter dishes to Simmons. And here's McGee. Okogie the pass to McGee. Simmons against Murray. Good D by Siakam.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Porter kicks to Simmons. Pass to McGee. Over Bogdanovich. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles lead's cut down now to just 10 on the basket from McGee.
Man, I love how Simmons sets the floor up. So good at spotting his teammates for high-quality shots.
Ingram passes to Jokic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Simmons with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Tell you what, guys, it's a big bonus whenever McGee is scoring like this. Got to keep feeding the big man when he's rolling.
Ingram outside. Murray sets a screen for Ingram. Down low. And Jokic slams it in.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see it.
Second in field goal percentage. And they also showed up in terms of passing. 5th in assists. No doubt they relied on that motion offense, and their player movement was always consistent.
And their field goal percentage speaks to what a patient team they were last season. Good shot selection was certainly the key to their system. And McGee kicks to Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Siakam.
You know, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to guard because he's got excellent speed. He knows how to use his body, and if you get too physical with him, he knows how to draw fouls.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Now for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Siakam hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Murray against Simmons. Now Holmgren. Pass to Porter. A 3 from Simmons. The Lakers with the rebound.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Ingram against McGee. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. They double team Siakam. Jokic kicks to Ingram. 5 on the clock. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 8 points.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Pass to Okogie. McGee is screen on Bogdanovich. And it's McGee slamming it down.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles leading by 14. Siakam outside. Murray, the pass to Ingram. Off target from outside. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out. And Simmons slams it in.
Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And so Siakam will bring it up for L.A. At one point, they led by 16. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And here's Bogdanovich. 8 points for him. Jokic draws the double. Pass to Murray. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Simmons. Over Murray. That's short off the rim. Lakers leading by 14. Here's Jokic. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. McGee with it. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
To the inside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball
Fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
To the middle. And Jokic throws it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to McGee. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Got to do more to slow the 7-footer down. McGee can get it done inside.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. McGee with the block. Here's Okogie. 10 points for him. And Simmons kicks to Holmgren. On the wing, Porter. 6 to shoot. And here's Simmons for 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds in this game. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Ingram outside. Jokic sets the screen for Ingram. It's good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defenders.
Holmgren with a screen on Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Holmgren.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Simmons against Murray. Ingram outside. Jokic sets the screen for Ingram. Fades back. Jokic, no good. Trailblazers trail by 9. There's Porter with the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Here's Okogie. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Pass to McGee. They double him with Siakam. Simmons inside the line. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Murray outside. Now Jokic defended by Holmgren. Jokic draws the double. Bogdanovich passes to Siakam. Jokic with the screen on McGee. Siakam for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Okogie. McGee is screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Okogie. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. It's Ingram on the wing. Offline with his 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Holmgren in the corner. Pass to Okogie. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Okogie's got it back down to single digits for Portland.
Knocked down that time by Josh Okogie. He's been working on that jump shot, and you can tell, trying to be more consistent with it.
Ingram outside. Murray outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Murray. 2 shots.
That one is off.
You know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Porzingis is checked in for Holmgren. Nesmith comes in for Michael Porter. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Simmons. Now, here's McConnell. Defense is right there. Down low, here's Porzingis. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Porzingis has got 7 points.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 7. They've got Jamal Murray, and it's Mays in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Nesmith can't get it to go.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Murray outside. There's a good screen. Pass to Mays. Here's LaRavia. Bangs home the trifecta. LaRavia's got his first 3 points of the game.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Murray left side. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Now, here's McConnell. Back to Nesmith. Screen by Porzingis. A nice shot by Nesmith.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Mays. Inside. There's Bitadze, and he makes good on the layup.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Trailblazers trail by 9. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now, here's Nesmith. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. That one falls.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Pass to Mays. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Back to McConnell. Now Klingon. This one for 3. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. A shot by McConnell, no good.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Both teams will make substitutions. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Ingram with it. Jokic with the screen on Porter to the paint. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Ingram. Jokic has got 26 points.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Outside Porter. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Rebound the Lakers. At one point they led by 16. Siakam against Holmgren. Jokic kicks to Siakam. And the shot goes in. That's 12 points for Siakam.
This is exactly what an MVP candidate looks like. Jokic can carry the team, yet totally unselfish.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Holmgren up top. Jokic defending. Will it go? He squares up and sinks it.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
And it's Ingram missing. Trailblazers trail by 12. Pass to Simmons. Holmgren with it. Good defense by Jokic. Porter against Ingram. Over Porter, and that one's good. Ingram. And the Lakers lead by 14.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Simmons passes to Okogie. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Throw good. Siakam. And the Trailblazers making a change here. McGee's checked in. Siakam hits them both.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Now Simmons. For 3, Holmgren. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Jokic. Here's May. In the corner, Simmons with it. Looking to get it going. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Portland moving the ball around. Goes back up. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, you might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
And that one hits back iron. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 8 now on the night. For Los Angeles, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. And the Lakers with another miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Okogie, and he trims the lead to single digits.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Okogie, the pass to Holmgren. McGee is screen on Siakam. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
Smart physical play by McGee. That's how you win trips to the foul line.
At the line for the Trailblazers, JaVale McGee. 2 shots.
That's good from McGee.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, time to cheer on your Laker girls dance team. Let's go.
They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Bogdanovic, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovic. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And so Bogdanovic nails both of them. Trailblazers trail by 9. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Bogdanovic. Ingram passes to Siakam. There's 1:47 left in the game. Jokic with the screen on Porter. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Trailblazers shooting well. They're at 45%. McGee is screen on Jokic. For 3, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, Bogdanovic. Jokic sets the screen for Bogdanovic. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Lakers lead by 12.
And this is why Bogdanovic has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Pass to Simmons. Outside, Porter. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Jokic. LA has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Lakers.
They made the most of their free throw opportunities.
They just shot much better, and that improved their confidence, I think, as a team. It was a team that believed they would make those shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Murray against Simmons. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Kevin, thanks. Nikola, a phenomenal shooting performance for you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.